check, check, check. By the way, Les, I don't think War Dogs is around. I think it's closed, right? What's happening, everybody? We want D3. You damn right, man. Want something, dude. A future. I think that's what we really want. I think that's what we really want. We want a damn future. And honestly, Destiny deserves it, man. You really think about it. This game deserves it. Big Bark, this is just some epidemic music that is going to make sure we don't get sued at any point. We're not getting shit, brother? Maybe. Maybe, man. Maybe we won't. Maybe we will. And if we do, how does your tongue make its way to my asshole? How do I guarantee right now in writing on exactly August the 24th, 2026 at 11:08 a.m. Eastern time zone that your tongue will find its way to my asshole? How can we arrange this? Usually pay extra for that. All right, guys, we did our build yesterday. Not gonna lie, the Titan build, it was pretty good, right? It's just, it's difficult, man. When you have explosive enemies and you try to bring Winterbite into the equation, it is difficult. You know, those explosive shanks, it's just an insta-kill. You know what I'm saying? Today, though, we're going to be messing around with this Warlock build, and it's the rhyme code build we used last time, except the build submitter has actually come in here and requested a change. He states, and I quote, "Cross, I was wrong. My original build did not meet the standards that it should have met in your most beloved series build battles. Instead, I have now made some changes that should allow this build to be exactly what you would want it to be. Thank you so much." P.S. You're the best. Thank you so. You know what? That's what a kind statement to open up with. You know what I'm saying? All right. So what he actually wanted to change on this is he said fuck Parasite, which he wants me to use a linear, so I'll throw that on in just a second. But he says he wants me to use Atlanthanium. All right. Sure. For those that don't know, Atlanthanium. Tess, can you shut the fuck up, Tess? Shut up! So we're gonna use Atlanthanium right now, and we'll see how this goes. It's a. Just wants a peace and fucking quiet around here. You ever have so much fucking talking around this bitch? We're making a goddamn video right now. Okay, all right. Let me find this weapon. Here it is. Here's Atlanthanium. I think Atlanthanium probably would be pretty good with this. My concern with the Atlanthanium is it going to do enough damage? Gotta put the ornament on. That definitely increases the damage. Not you know. It, in the heart. In the heart it does. Alright. Get rid of I'll get rid of the Bastion there. That's not my build. No, it's not. Is this supposed to be your build, Stazzy? Oh, wow. It actually is not. Were you the original build submitter? This is awkward. This is a little awkward. Were you the original build submitter? Stazzy, I'm blue. So, Stazzy, how can I put this? We're going a different direction. You know, we believe that our long-term strategies have changed due to the environments of the world. And in that same note, we who value your skill sets find that they should be valued elsewhere. In the meantime, we're going to be using Rob's build. Rob, this is actually Rob's build. Rob X 56. Thank you, Rob. Stazzy, watch and observe how Rob absolutely claps that ass. My man's cooking. Hold on. We'll see. Actually, it might be dog shit. We might be right back. Hell, the storm. Oh, fuck me. I hope it's going to be good. Frost renewal. No curative orbs. That's a bold move, motherfucker. Rob, are you in this stream right now? I'm already seeing some fuck ups right now. I'm seeing it in real time. Frost renewal, crystalline converter, weaken clear. Okay, that's a good one. No kinetic impacts, you piece of shit. Rob. Fuck you, Rob. Rob, you're going to change the dim link to exactly what I tell you to change it to. All right? You're going to fucking deal with it. All right, let's see. I mean, what's better, crystalline converter or frost renewal? I thought I logged into build battles, not will it build. Well, since the end of service for Destiny 2, you would have thought that build crafting would hit an all-time high, that the overall Destiny population that is continuing to play Destiny would in fact be better in this static sandbox environment. I can tell you that is actually not the case. We've gone backwards. IQs have rolled backwards. My God, we need iodine in this bitch. Look, let me just say this. The builds have never been worse. The builds have fucking never been worse. I can't submit build battles. They're closed. Mods, y'all get out ahead of this. Just a straight dog. Thank you for the sub. It appears that I have some free-to-play players in here talking shit. Mods, I want you to start taking care of this right now. You want to be bold in this stream? Oh, well, we have a process of dealing with that. Should be open now. Thank you, Bankai. Bankai, use thy Bankai and just make an example of like 2 or 3 free-to-play players. You know what I mean? Heads on spikes. Shit like that. Make it happen. Thank you. All right. I think we can clear is still the way to go. I think this is probably the way to go. The thick of it? The thick of it? What? Why? How much does the thick of it actually help me? I think Total Carnage is better, huh? Basically, it's permanent Frost Armor. It's really good. All right, I'll stay with it. I'll stay with it. The only thing I change is Curative. I changed Curative. I did change that, guys. You know? I think Kinetic Impact is really good. Although he has Brain Freeze. I don't know. I don't know. Let me get this build going. Let me get this guy's build going. This is his build right here. Just use the goddamn build cross. See, as you notice, this man is paid to win. Thus, a protection of sorts that surrounds his bullshit statement that he thinks he can just keep dropping in this chat. Spinning Kobold, you're a 1-month sub, motherfucker. Don't think you can get away with too much outside of what you just fucking said. Mods, I want you to have that name copy and pasted just in case. All right. Where is... There we go. Yeah, I really wish I can see who's been gifted a sub and who's actually like, you know. Because there's a difference. There definitely is a difference. All right, I need Grenade. Wait. Include the font mods. Okay. I need Grenade. What else? What else did he say? Get Warm My Charger at the fire off the Lanthanum and image. Rinse and repeat. By the way, some reason Lanthanum counts as construct damage, so you never run out of Warm My Charges. Man, this one might be pretty good, fellas. Might be pretty good. All right. Just so everyone knows, my hemorrhoids are at an all-time high, if that's even the right description. It's rough, man. It's rough. It happens every time I travel. Every time I travel, they really kick back up, you know. All right, so for this one right here, it says Grenade Super Weapon. We'll do Grenade. We'll do 100 Super. And then the rest weapon. Damn, my class is going to be 31. I hope that's okay. That's right, man. That's right. That's why you're being a little hoe? No, it's just I'm back. See, when I first get back home after being away from you guys, I'm like, damn, I miss them. And then it takes me one fucking stream. One. To remind me. So now we're actually back. You know what I mean? Takes like a day. 200 Grenade is not the play. 200 Grenade is not the play with this build. Well, Rob is not here. He says Grenade Super Weapon and gives no other description. His build, by the way, is extremely detailed by labeling it equipped. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Destiny players, we have gone backwards. Okay. We have never been worse than what we are now. So you're saying 200 grenade stat does absolutely nothing for this? Like, for real, it doesn't do anything for this build? Nothing? Doesn't do shit? The stasis shatter only scales off the stat for the Titan super. I'm playing Warlock. Okay, would put this in Warlock terms. It does not. Okay, all right. So what would the stat distribution you guys? What would you say? Should I do? That's the best I can do here, and then I can do higher weapon stat here, 153. That good enough? That's the best I can do. I still have the build, so the build itself is good. 100 grenade, 100 super, 150 weapons. All right, let's ride then. That's what we're doing. Super also scales rhyme coat crystals, but you rather have more balanced class and go high weapon. Well, I don't have good class stat. Yeah, that's not in my arsenal. Mag Seki with 8 months. Thank you so much. Migu with the 28 months. Thank you. Thank you. Just saw a YouTube video of you playing with your son at Destiny 2. Is he still playing? No, my son is now he's maining a game called Gorilla Tag. I've lost him, boys. I've lost him. I would have to look with the other weapons. Yeah, dude, this younger generation, man, they love VR games. Love VR games. All right. We'll be able to get him back. One day he's going to look up and he's going to go, something's missing. I need challenge. I need to feel something. And that is when we will put him into a Destiny 2 raid. I'm not into VR either, man. Yeah, VR is man, it's just not my thing, dude. It's just, I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a boomer, but it's just not my thing. Weapon minus melee, that's not good. Weapon minus health, there we go. Making these decisions right now, huh? The fuck? Who's making these fucking decisions? What the fuck? Okay, that's good. All right, barrier overload, which I think is the 2 champion types we have right now, and not necessarily the weapons here. I'm curious to know if this rocket launcher even bangs a barrier or not, or if I'm even gonna do enough damage to the barrier. That's the other thing. I hope I do enough damage. We'll see. We'll see. Boom Breaks with the 30 months. Thank you so much. How was Vacation Cross? It was nice, man. It was nice. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed London. Enjoyed you know, sometimes it's nice to go out and see the world and touch grass and talk to other people. Already in with the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. We got some build submission mods. Actually, Alexander, start me a new spreadsheet. I need a separation here from the previously submitted shite builds to hopefully the better builds, but it may be worse. All right, I got a little bit of Froststormer. I don't know. That damage doesn't look good. I'm about to die already. Oh my god. Hold on. What's happening with it? Let me look at the gameplay look for this. What does he say? What does he say here? Charge up a grenade to bleak watcher from there since you have rhyme code. Shoot them to get war mine charges after the fire off a length name of the enemies. Rinse and repeat. By the way, for some reason, length counts as. All right, let me just restart it. I thought the previous build we were getting our we got our grenade back much faster than this. Check the fragments. Oh yeah. I'm on prismatic. Am I supposed to be? Purpose, protection, balance, ruin. Rob, you were almost there. What happened, buddy? Talk to me right now. God damn it, Rob. Riley with the 35 months. Thank you so much. Would you at least take a look at my build? Stazzy. The problem is, Stazzy, I already used your build, buddy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is this you? Stazzy, yes, it's Stazzy right here. Okay, so you did in fact change your build. You changed it a lot, Stazzy. It's an entirely different build now. Hold up. But you still call it equipped. God damn it. Nomenclature's a motherfucker, huh? You know, here's the thing. This right here tells me zero effort. You know where I'm coming from? It's zero fucking effort with it. So wait a minute. What? So the big thing that changed about your build from the previous build is that you traded out Parasite for Anarchy. Is that what you're going for? I put 2 weeks into this, yet you still call it equipped. Give me your stat distribution right now. I think this build is going to be shit. The one I was about to use right now. I think that build is going to be shit. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I had that entire spill. Editors, make sure you cut all of that. That'll never make it into the fucking build battle cut. Goodbye, Hoax. Hoax, I actually have a new policy now. It's, I don't want to hear your shit no more. That's my new policy. You know what I'm saying? Mods, you don't unban Hoax until a future for Destiny is announced. Might be a very long time. Might be never. Hoax, enjoy your time in the pool. I'll see you on your alt accounts. All right, Stazzy, tell me about your build here, bud. What do you want? 100 super, 100 grenade, 200 weapon. With Exodus, you said? A 100 grenade. 100 super. Well, yeah, fucking 200 weapons. Well, we're gonna be Can we just do... Your original build had 7 Seraph. That was your original build. Your original build was 7 Seraph. I'm not about to spend the next 3 hours grinding for your build. Your original build had 7 Seraph. Stick to your... Stazzy. Stick to your guns, my man. No. I think you had it right the first time. I think you wanted more kabloomies, my man. It's not as good, but it might work. Don't say that. Don't say that. You had it right the first time. I gotta ask, why are you rocking 3 elemental charge mods? Seven Dunes, Dick Dies. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Coda is better than 7th and Nessus for this build. I may have Coda. No, don't. Every Onyx trace you gain gives you 1 armor charge. But considering that I'm going to be using so much Anarchy, would a scavenger mod not make sense? I do see you have 3 heavy ammo finder mods on. That seems pretty good. Let me just see what we can come up with, okay? That's the best I can do right there, bud. The best I can do. Your original build had 7 Seraph. No, trust me. All right, Stazzy, I shall trust you. I shall trust you, Stazzy. That's all you had to say. Nothing more. Just trust me. Did we ever get the 5 feet Pantheon clear? We did not. My fire team abandoned me like... like Bungie abandoned us. It hurts. I do not have an anarchy. Okay. Sometimes you'll have to let go of Destiny too. Yeah, I mean, someday, sure. Sure. That day may very well come. What am I keeping this for, huh? The fuck? All right, let's see. Okay, it's best I could do without farming an entirely new armor set. I see you have artifact mods here. Did that automatically... Does artifact mods automatically transfer? Interesting. You have... I don't understand. Stazzy, I don't fucking understand your stupid fucking build. Are you for real right now? Are you telling me you want me to get precision kills with the SMG at minus motherfucking 50 content? Is that happening? You want me to take advantage of a blind that I will never fucking see? I'm assuming you want Anodate. You want me to rock the shotgun someday? Why? I'm gonna be on why. I'll rock a shotgun, but you know. Can I rock this? How do I join a VC? Stadsy, I'm okay, buddy. I'm all right. You can give, if you can't give it to me here, I don't, you know. I'm good. Because if I give you VC rights, then I'm going to have someone else, the previous guy get in and give me VC, and then I got both of y'all giving me bullshit. You know where I'm coming from? Like, I just, you know. I'm reading right now. Yeah, yeah. I'm reading your notes. Use your Blink Watcher to gain Frost Armor. Place it on enemies. Deal AoE damage. Your melee will spawn crystals as well. Use your super to deal with crowns of ads. Enemies that are tethered to servitors or boss enemies, champions. Anarchy applies Jolt and so does Anodate. Precision hits blind. Hold on. Let's keep going. hold on. Blind or jolt enemies will blind enemies and spawn an onyx trace. Use your SG to break. What's that, shotgun? Break anti-barrier champions. Deal DPS to high health enemies. TODR, go for precision hits with your SMG. Spam Blink Watchers. Everything else for champion boss DPS. All right, well, I will go. Can I go make the shotgun that you think I need to have here? I'm not gonna lie, build kind of looks weak, my man. You know what I'm saying? And just my observation of it right here just looks weak. Looks it looks lacking. You know what I'm saying? It looks less than. It looks inadequate. It looks inferior. You know, it looks subpar. It looks wasteful. Watch the video. Okay. I do have someday. Best I can do right now. All right, let's watch the YouTube video. Stazzy, can I just ask a simple question? Do you have the Anarchy Catalyst? I do not. There we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The reason why I asked that is because your build would completely change if you add the Catalyst. Wake, yeah. I beat Lightblade. Look. I'm glad you beat Lightblade. But that's not when when we're talking about optimizing builds. you're using Anarchy, the catalyst does make a big difference. And then in this situation, you're relying on an SMG. You're relying on an SMG to do something that Anarchy can do 10 times better. You know what I'm coming from? And I'm not talking about this from a damage perspective. I'm talking about this from the synergy perspective that you are trying to capitalize on. You follow me? All right, let's see. What's your role that you want on this? Nas with the 35 months. Thank you so much. Let from gold, collective action. Okay. Read the weapon notes. Where are the weapon notes? I see the extra notes. If you jolting feedback, if you don't have the Anarchy assets, if you do, then use 7 Seraph SMG. Yeah, my issue with the Anarchy situation here is Stazzy. I feel like kinetic ruptures are so good. It's just, you know, my opinion. I feel like kinetic ruptures with Anarchy specifically is so good. I feel like you're really missing a very key piece here. You're also straddling between arc and stasis. So we'll try it. I'll try it. I'm gonna try it the way you want me to use it. What SMG now? You want me to use 7 Seraph? What do you want me to use here? What was called out? 7 Seraph with 4 times the charm and disruption break. I don't know if I have that specific role, man. I've got definitely not that. Yeah, definitely not that. I've got gear shift, which actually could be pretty good. No, 4 times the charm and collective action. Oh, plus collective. Well, I don't have that either. The question is do you want me to use this instead? I've got yeah, I mean, this is what I have. Over, I think Antidate's probably better, but up to you. You don't have a single 7 Seraph with collective action? No. 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 You just use Anidate then? Yeah. I think War Dogs, isn't it over? Isn't the beta over? Not SMG kills, precision hits. Yeah, we'll do 7 Seraph. I mean, Stazzy, your original build had 7 Seraph. Your original build was actually completely different. You had 7 Seraph and you had Anarchy. Not Anarchy. Parasite. You had Parasite. No skill. Thank you so much for the donut, my man. That was your original build. Probably so, just game. I know I discovered the error of my ways. Okay. I'm curious to see how this goes, my man. Personally, I think you should have leaned more into Anarchy for this build. I think a Scavenger perk would be pretty nice, but maybe we're good. Maybe we're good. This build is way better with Exodus. Every build is way better with Exodus.
Salvation Elitsni. The Elitsni look like scouts. They followed the facts into the crash site.
What did I do to deserve this?
Not to worry, we'll sort it out.
I have 150% confidence in the captain, even though it is a mathematical impossibility.
Good, good. So do I.
What? What is going on with this guy? Hell. There we go. Okay, there we go. Where the fuck did that go? Oh, what? That's not that. Not the weapon I'm looking for. All right, question. Is it doing better than our Worm God build? The next few rooms are really going to decide that. add more anarchy. But like even just one scavenger perk, man. I get the reasoning. Chocolate's actually really good for berries. God damn. Oh, fucking jumps here. God dog, it's the best way. At least for Titan, I can immediately jump up. All right.
This machine, it's some kind of arc energy siphon.
I'm just going for the hack right now. Look at the war mines there. I can see it putting in work. See, again, I wish I just had more anarchy to spam. I'll probably go get some more shots. Oh, I might not be able to get away from this. We're good. My lord, this shit hurts. These snipers, dude. Ah damn, ah damn. I'm down to one anarchy. God dog it. See, this is where X is. X is probably be better for this. 1000%. But I mean, I'm liking the Warmind stuff too. I'm not hating on it. Oh, that is a bitch. That is a bitch. Sniper needs to go. Oh my God. What the fuck, dude? I've been frozen so much. Look at this. Look at this. I might be dead. I might be fucking dead. Oh my God. What is this fucking stasis from this boss? Look at this. Look, it's gonna get me again. Okay. Let me get Frost Armor going. Oh my God, I'm getting fucking melted. I'm getting fucking melted. The worst part of the Nightfall. I don't know. The boss room is pretty rough too, buddy. I don't know, Stazzy. Oh, fuck, dude. I mean, the Warmind does. I mean, when you see him triggering, pretty damn nice. That anarchy now. The thing is like kinetic ruptures play so nicely into anarchy for just everything trigger related. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just surprised we're not going that route with it. And then once just literally just one scavenger mod for anarchy would keep us pretty much at max ammo at all times. I told you to use kinetic ruptures. Here's the thing. Your build does not include that in your submission. So coming in here and telling me what you told me to use versus what you clearly... What am I? Hold on. What am I running? Get the fuck out of here. What am I looking at? Did you just fucking change this shit, motherfucker? Did you just fucking go in this spreadsheet and change this? You know what can avoid all of this? Not having your build called equipped and just fucking put it in your build description. You know what I'm saying? This could avoid all of these issues right here. Everything we're going through right now. All right, hold on. You do have red no burn. I don't believe you. I don't. You fucking changed this shit. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I mean, how good is Red No Burn? Is it really that fucking great? He has a video cross? Yeah, that's the match. That's a silver bullet right there. Let me watch this damn TikTok shit. I mean, I'm telling you, this gives me everything I would ever want to know about the build. We know my favorite part about this is I can see all the buffs on the left-hand side of his screen right here. You know, in make-believe land. I can fucking visualize that. That's really good. All right, I'm getting lunch. I'll see y'all in 20. I know it says the Exodus armor set. But we're going to use the Warmind armor set instead. Welcome back. It's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back. What's the point of build battles if Cross doesn't want to follow build? I will fucking leave right now and go play Division 2 for the rest of my life. All right. No. No, you know what the point is? This is the point. The point is that his original build was 7 Seraph. Okay? And then he adjusted it to the fucking Exodus down set, changed the weapon, everything. Look. I may go farm for the build. I may actually go farm for the build. But I'm going to actually use the original iteration of his build. No, you won't? Oh, you think I won't go play Division? You know what? There's only going to be one D3 here. Too soon? Probably. God damn it, Squirt with the 5 gifted sub. Squirt! Can you half-ass build battles in Division 2? Look, can we just acknowledge that 7 Seraph with Anarchy and Rhyme Code is actually a very good combination? That was, I mean, look, the original version of your build was really good, Stazzy. And just in my opinion, you were using Parasite instead of Anarchy. I honestly think you were already, like, it was already perfect. This drip is terrible. I mean, I won't lie. The drip is terrible, but the build, actually, genuinely good. It's hard to make the ornament look good. I get that. What the fuck's going on the bottom of my robe? What's up? That's what's up. Cross, try my build if you actually want to clear with Anarchy. $71 health is a cherry on top of the cake right there. Well. Let's start making some adjustments here. Like, look at this. Like, what am I? What? The fuck is that? The things that... Okay, I am going to make one adjustment to your build. I'm putting on a fucking scavenger mod. I don't give a shit. I'm doing it. Why is it killing my melee stat so much? Big guy, yeah, we're doing build battles right now, my man. Just eating a little bit of food. Not an ad. Echo factor is very good. Before long, we'll have AI robots in our home. You'll be able to download recipes. And they don't poison you. What is wrong with y'all? What? Oh, my iceberg with the 29 months. Thank you so much. My robot girlfriend won't poison me. She loves me. Well, you know, everybody laughs at you, but probably won't take alimony, you know? Pros and cons to everything. I submitted a better rhyme code build. You see the 100-meter robot sprints? The problem with me watching videos of anything of robots online, I don't know what's real anymore, guys. There's so much AI stuff. I don't know what's real. We're not real. We're all bots. Dude, that's that disassociation shit that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Y'all need to get away from that. You know? Nothing snaps me back to reality more than hemorrhoids. You know where I'm coming from? Anytime I start to disassociate, that shit ends the moment I start bleeding from the ass. And all of a sudden, whoa.
Captain, you finally...
This shit is real. It's real. It's real.
Failsafe knew you would answer her distress
Real enough.
call.
The captain enjoys dismantling Vex almost as much as you do, St. Human.
Are we rubbing off on you, Failsafe?
Here we
Not
go, yeah.
really. I've got plenty of motivation to destroy Vex.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if this version is any better. I have the right artifact mods on. Let's get it. All right. so much Anarch ammo. This is fantastic. Frost armor, stand up. Through the wall, really? Surprised me.
I'll be right back.
Big damage. Big damage. We go. All right, let's see how this goes. Blue Raz, what's up? Thank you so much. This is actually a terrible push on my part. A terrible push. What was that? What was that? Give me those impacts, baby. Yes. 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 Kabloomies. You love to see it. Mac! Mac, I'm so down to do a 5 feet. Here's the thing, Mac. I haven't heard. I hope QJ is doing okay. I haven't heard from Jay in so long. I think we're gonna have to do it without him. The man hasn't said a peep since June. He hasn't said a word. There it is, baby. Eat him up. Eat him up. Yes, yes. Big boy damage, big boy. There we go. There we go. God, the field is locked down. Okay. Oh, there goes the war. This is probably the most war mine cell activation I think I've ever seen. Even more than our Titan builds from before. Got the final activation. Perfect, perfect. Done. This is done. More war mines. Go, baby, go. Look at that, dude. Honestly, it's incredible. I don't know what my time difference is from the previous build to this one, but it feels. I mean, it's good. It feels good. Yeah. Breaking the stasis crystals to detonate the warp mines. You got kinetic ruptures here on Anarchy. All of these things are just contributing constantly to like more war mine detonations. And like, I think the X's armor set is the better survival armor set for sure. But, you know, even in this nightfall right here at minus 50, you're still able to use the war mine cell really, really well. The war mine cell build. Okay, we'll see how the boss room goes. I'm curious. No lie, I think Banes is one of the best things that Bungie has ever added to the game. It's that you see like the Diablo inspirations, if you will. Banes are better than champions. I say champions are annoying, but now that they're on, you have anti-champion capabilities. Default. I think it's all right. They're acceptable. But yeah, I do agree. Like if I had to choose one or the other, I think Banes is more interesting. So I got to kill these guys out here. All right, so this is going to be an interesting part. I need to get Frost Armor up. Look at the war mines. Let's go. That's handling it. That's so well. All right. Problem. I don't have much ammo right now, but I'm gonna pick up some bricks. Maybe we can get that going. We will have to deal with the tank. Rose Rob with the 15 months. Rose, thank you so much. Use your SMG more. Sassy, how about you mind your goddamn business right now? No, Sassy, this is my build. Whoa! Coming in and telling me how to play this original build from me. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, I gotta say, Warlocks, y'all get it so easy. Y'all, you know where I'm coming from? Man, you got all these buddies and shit. I mean, for real, though. Think about it. It's crazy. I feel like when it came to like Hunter and maybe, you know, especially like Titans, like Not that we don't have power fantasy, but Bungie really just cranked it up to 11 when it came to warlocks. Oh, hold on. Let me deal with these fuckers. Oh, ow. Fucking pikes, dude. I don't care what your build is. Those fuckers hurt. Oh my god. Hold up, hold up. My lord, they're dangerous, dude. They are so dangerous. Get my frost armor out. These fuckers. Oh my god! I was instantly died. Oh, Jesus. You know what? You know, I'm gonna have to pop my super, dude. I don't want to pop it. I feel like I'm gonna get shit on. Yep. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get some frost armor going. Okay. Get some frost armor going. What? You can't freeze them in these fuckers? What? What? Yeah, something long range would be really helpful here. Can I outpike them? All right. We need to remember that strategy. There we go. That's unfortunate. Damn, I completely forgot about that second wave of ads. I might need ammo. Look at that fucker. Get away from that guy. Look at him. Man, that sniper hurts. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. honestly better than our... I think it's better than the Worm God. Winter buy combo here. All right, I've got only 4. I do not have much heavy, dude. We gotta use something else for this run, or this intermission phase here.
Cold and dark.
Perfect for an ambush. Stay on your guard.
The fuck was that? That's better. All right. Couple more ammo bricks, we might be okay. That's a really good SMG, dude. Wow. And just like that. Good enough. 12 shots, hell yes. Alright, I'm probably getting another one. Yep. All right. One more fucker left. Holy shit.
I don't think we're alone.
Dude, I hate how that pauses me. There we go. God damn it. That was an explosive shank. And look, my thing with shanks, dude, is they all, especially when they're frozen, they all look the same. You know where I'm coming from? I can't tell if it's an explosive shank or a normal shank. You know? That's shankism. Whoa! Whoa! Yo, calm down with that shit.
Don't fight blind.
You know I'm right.
Bring down that stealth field.
Pretty good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda hot. Wow, that fucked up though. All right, good ammo, good ammo. There we go. Ooh, shit. Oh, well, it just keeps spawning that in. Is that what's happening? Look at that. Damage could be better for sure. Nice, nice.
Nessus is a long
Alright.
way from Europa. House Salvation must have thought it was worth sending talent.
I'm torn, boys.
They didn't have to show up.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am torn. I don't know. I feel like in the boss room, the Worm God Winter Bite was pretty good. That one was pretty good. But inside the rest of the mission, I feel like this Rhinecoat build, I think, was better. I love Rhinecoat. Rhinecoat is very good. Very, very good. As displayed. If we had to take a vote now, guys, whose build popped off more? Stazzy's Rhinecoat build or our Titan Winterbite build? Which one would you say is the better build? Let's see, which one was that even in? Yeah, the winner by build is Damien Sama. Mods, get a poll on this. I think winner by was better. I used Anarchy? Yeah. Less for this build was Anarchy. It was so essentially it's Anarchy versus Winter Bite. But one was Rhyme Coat. The other one leaned into... Now, we did make some alterations to the original Worm God build. I will say about Worm God, dude. Worm God is really good, and I love it when a Winter Bite. But, man, you got to have the right enemies, right? Explosive enemies completely fucks those builds. Wow. All right, our Warlock build is heavily leading right now at 88% of the votes. Sad times. Primal sent in with the tier 3. Primal, thank you so much, my man. Warlocks are better on the field, but Titans are better in the bedroom. All right. Still doesn't help us here on the build battle side. You know, doesn't really help us much. The helmet stays on. Maybe the winner by build would have done better in the GM, but with this one, it wasn't even close in my opinion. Yeah. All right, let's wait for these votes to roll in. Looking rough though. It's looking rough. Not gonna lie. Damien Sama, it looks like we're about to have to ban you, brother, but I would love for you to come in here and talk to the people. Let them know your thoughts, your feelings, where you stand. I will say, so Stazzy's original build actually has the Exodus armor set, which is great for survivability, and dare I say may actually have been the better choice. But unless it's like you are trying to not die, like you were specifically targeting content where you cannot die, man, dude, this 7 Seraph armor sets with Rhyme Coat and Anarchy and everything mixed in, it's fucking nuts, dude. Y'all saw how many Kabloomies we were getting off? There were so many explosions. Where's the ultimate hunter build? The last build battle we did was against 2 hunters. It was a hunter against a hunter. Therefore, we made sure hunters won a build battle. Oh, Punisher. We played with it. I actually gave the Worm God build way more time. We played with it all afternoon yesterday. All right. Our Warlock Rhyme Coat build has won with a whopping 86% of votes. Damien, are you in the stream right now? Damien, do you have any last words, my man? Is there anything you want to say? In my defense, Prismatic with Knockout and Swordmaster made a big difference. Time forever lick my ass. Wait, Damien, your original build didn't have Swordmaster, Damien. You actually had the Root of Nightmare armor sets. I gave you more survivability. By putting it. I rocked it with the Exodus armor set. So I actually gave you even more survivability, and we still died a bunch. I was trying to get it updated, but I didn't have time. I got you. No, that's fair, Damien. No, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. That's actually, Damien, that's so fair. Damien, what a great observation, Damien. What a you make a valid point, Damien. All right. Mods, unban him in about 30 seconds or something like that, so. Bye, Matt Damien. I need to go see Odyssey. No, I really need to go see that movie.
Hope for humanity yet.
Trevor, the 13 month, thank you so much. All right, we got a build battle done. Hallelujah. Now, it's time to talk about these fucking leaks, dude. The GTA 6 won't stop leaking. I mean, guys, this guy's still going, right? I mean, y'all tell me, is he going to get fucking stopped?
Stop. Something I want to mention real fast is that an article got posted about a possible dead man switch that the leaker may have, which would release GTA 6 if he didn't manually stop it every day. And it got covered by Charlie, and just given his reach, you can see it got so many views in a few hours. That story ended up being fake. You can see the author of the article apologized, and Insider Gaming themselves retracted it. And so Charlie did the right thing and unlisted his video. And I just wanted to bring that up because while it makes a great story, it just wasn't true. Now, as a quick recap before we get into all the new stuff, the leaks began on August 18th and there was 2 videos and a map. They continued on August 19th and the 20th with 4 videos. One of the videos was very special because he shot Leak into the wall, and he spelled it with 2 E's, which is how he spells his name, Cyberleak, which I was trying to make a conscious effort and not spreading around, but it's literally like the biggest news in gaming right now. Everybody knows the name. So it was essentially an in-engine signature. It was confirmed he has cutscenes, or at least some, because he was able to cherry pick a very specific one to poke and jab at Rockstar. And so the belief was that he has some sort of build of the game. Rockstar began DMCA takedowns silently, and there was no official word from them at all. Now, I wanted to put this in the beginning because it's kind of a huge piece of information, at least probably for Rockstar, but it turns out a month ago, someone went to this subreddit and said, August 18th, don't ask me how I know.
What? Who is this guy? Who the fuck?
If you don't believe me, come back on that date and we will see. And this is obviously incredibly relevant because everything started on August 18th. Also, feel free to follow me on Twitter. And in the replies to that thread, someone already responded saying how. I guess this was yesterday. And Pilot X 1970 said, it's not about what you know, but rather about who you know. Smiley face. And so the other guy asked if he knew Cyberleak all along, and Pilot responds that he's a friend of a friend. Now, at the time of making this, both of these Reddit threads are deleted, and I just don't know what some...
Dude, I wouldn't even be his... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I fear for this man's life. I might be sounding dramatic right now, but I wouldn't necessarily be jumping up saying that's my boy. You know what I'm saying? The leaker has streamed the whole GTA 6 story in his Discord. What?
Some people are thinking. If anything, this was probably a post to put on 4chan, not Reddit. Another big talking point about this whole thing is the fact that they've been selling exclusive access. It apparently costs about $160,000 to request your own clips. I'm not exactly sure what you can really request, but apparently that's a thing. So this means there's pretty big money involved.
Wait, hold on. Who the fuck is 160,000 for what? Clips of GTA? People are buying it. He's made a lot of money so far. Okay, help me understand this, guys. Why would you spend $160,000 on a clip for a game you can't even share? It'd be different if it was like, well, you want to upload it to your channel or some shit. What is the reason? so that they're ahead when it drops. Ahead for what? Hold on. What are you trying to get ahead of? Explain to me. Hold on. Explain to me what it is. It's not like GTA is a day one raid. Cross, understand that there are people with because I can money and they don't need any other reason. I don't care who you are. I don't care how fucking rich you are. Okay? Dropping 160,000 for a fucking random GTA clip. What the fuck? We got some problems. All right?
Which usually means there's a higher risk of getting caught. I mean, it's hard to do big transactions like this without getting caught. And it definitely has a much bigger penalty if you are caught, but it turns out CyberLeak might not be your average hacker, or hackers, who knows, because they have a very elaborate scheme set up here. And this all comes from this French creator on Twitter. He's kind of a fucking detective over here. He says, I checked the CyberLeak website, the hacker behind GTA 6, and it's clearly not the work of an amateur. I'm convinced it's not just one person, but a full-fledged group of hackers. He goes on to explain how their system works in 2 steps. First, it generates a session account, secure, anonymous, and decentralized messaging, with a unique recovery phrase. This allows anyone wanting to reach out to have a disposable, end-to-end encrypted communication channel. Then it generates a Monero or XMR, donation amount, an anonymous cryptocurrency. Unlike Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana, its blockchain is private and transaction amounts are completely obfuscated, so no one can see how much you've sent, except the person holding the private key, which is CyberLeak. They ask for 400 XMR or about $165,000, but what's really fascinating are the figures after the decimal point. There are 12 decimal places generated alongside the session account, serving as a unique identifier. When you send exactly that amount, CyberLeak detects the transaction on the blockchain, extracts the decimals, recalculates the corresponding session ID, and reaches out to you. According to the site, it's purely mathematical, cryptographic, on the client side. The page generates a 12-digit ID mathematically linked to the session account. Since Monero hides amounts, only CyberLeak can decrypt the received amount and retrieve your session ID. No server-side storage of the ID is needed before payment.
There's a case similar to this in China. If this is true, these guys fuck. All right. These guys might not get caught. All right. I was convinced last week this person was going to get caught. Now, not so much.
Also specify that you must absolutely send the funds from a personal wallet and not from an exchange, or the decimals might get rounded and they'll never be able to track you down. And he went on to explain more, which you can see in these screenshots here. Now, while I don't get exactly what he's saying here, like I don't know all the crypto stuff that he's talking about, I can recognize that this is an incredibly sophisticated system that seems almost impenetrable. I think this shows that there's been a lot of thought put into this by CyberLeak, and it was probably planned for a long time. And I really wonder if there is any crack in their system here. If Rockstar does find CyberLeak, I really do wonder what's going to be the domino that fell. More news that came out was when CyberLeak burned $1 million worth of his own token. Now, I gotta point out that this isn't actually $1 million. If he actually tried to sell all of this, it would cause a huge drop and you wouldn't get as much as it's showing that you would actually get, you know what I mean? And I think it was the plan all along to do this at $1 million just for drama, you know? As far as I know, they're still profiting from things like the transactions every time the coin is traded. The exclusive access they're selling for about...
Okay, hold on. What coin? What coin are we talking about here? Did they make a coin just to facilitate transactions for this particular event? Oh my God. This is so fucking crazy, man. This is crazy. Dude, this is like, of all the games to have this happen to, it makes perfect sense that it's GTA. You know what I'm saying? It honestly makes perfect sense that it's GTA. Movies level shit. Same thing happened at GTA 5? I didn't hear about this with GTA 5. Maybe it did. I mean, this was back when I wasn't really paying attention much to like gaming news, right?
$165,000. And apparently ad slots and future leaks, which I haven't seen anyone actually do yet, I guess, so this is kind of unconfirmed. Another thing that happened was 2 days ago, Jason Schreier posted this article to Bloomberg, titled "Rockstar Rattled as Grand Theft Auto 6 Leaks Again." After a leak in 2022, Rockstar took drastic measures to try and prevent another hack. It didn't work. The article goes on to give a whole bunch of backstory, which we've already gone over, but then it says Rockstar hasn't yet identified the leaker or figured out how the latest breach happened, according to a person familiar with its strategy, who spoke anonymously because they were not authorized to speak out about the situation. The company doesn't plan to move the gameplay premiere date or make any other immediate changes to its marketing strategy. Now, like I said, this is 2 days old and a lot can happen in 2 days, but literally 2 hours ago, as of recording this, there was another leak, so I don't think they found them yet. The article says, but inside, it's all hands on deck, as management tries to determine the leak's origins and track down the parties responsible. Rockstar's leaders and many employees are angry, not just because their game has become such a high-profile target, but also because this is the second time that GTA 6 has become the subject of a major leak. The first one led to big changes in how Rockstar handles security, and this incident might follow suit. And so this is basically assuming that there will be more strict security measures on the way because of this, and that they probably won't help anyway. He goes on to say, it's hard to imagine this latest leak having much of an impact on the launch of the game, which has already broken pre-order records. And I gotta say, this is definitely true. I don't think this is hurting. I think it's only helping.
I mean, I think the only thing that it does hurt is if like the story, like if the story really gets thrown out there, like the entire narrative gets put out there, and it's like, it's one of those things, like if everyone's like, if from now until the release, you've come across so many clips of snippets of the story, I think that's, you know, that's going to suck, man. It's going to have some diminishing effects, right? From the actual experience when the game launches. I don't know. I'm curious to know your thoughts, though. I also heard that Rockstar stopped allowing remote work in 2023, so that's part of the reason they're having a hard time finding the leaker. Could this be a planned stunt to pull in more attention? I don't know, guys. Since the leaks began, you know, I don't think so, because I don't think Take-Two would be too pleased. You know what I mean? And publicly traded, they have exposure.
He says the leak may undercut the Netflix reveal, which was supposed to be the first time that anyone saw gameplay. But for the most part, watching these clips is just a reminder that for all the aggressive hype and wild sales expectations, GTA 6 looks like a GTA game. I don't really agree with this though. Like, of course GTA 6 looks like a GTA game, but the Red Dead influence cannot be understated. From everything I've seen, this looks like a pretty different GTA game. The article says, following the first leak 4 years ago, Rockstar implemented a host of stringent security protocols that would ostensibly prevent this kind of security breach. The company called developers back to the office 5 days a week and put an end to remote work, preventing the Grand Theft Auto 6 team from using their tools or accessing builds while not at their desks. And well, I think I found the problem. They were letting people work on GTA 6 from home. I mean, I understand this game was developed during COVID as well, but I had a job during COVID and I didn't get to work from home. It continues by saying this was a controversial decision that led to a lot of grumbling among Rockstar developers across the globe. The problem wasn't just that they had to pivot away from their previous hybrid schedule and come in 5 days a week. It was a total lack of flexibility for remote work, which made it impossible for someone to, say, take a child to a midday doctor's appointment and then spend the rest of the day working from home. For some at Rockstar, it's particularly frustrating that despite these security measures, this has happened again.
I will say on the topic of studios working remote, you know, there are definitely still studios that work remote, but many have gone back to the office. And at least from what I've seen, especially like in Europe and stuff, they're all working at the office. I will say, it depends on what you do. There are pros and cons. Pros to working remote, obviously a lot of flexibility. You don't have to have people live in that general area, right? So it allows you to kind of reach outside of that. And that is to say that's probably a lot of pros for the employees. But cons, though, there is something to be said about teams working next to each other in the same room. Like, there is something to be said about that. You're working on something, you're actually seeing what the guy next to you on your team is working on, and you're able to build off of each other. So I'm sitting here in my office watching your ass. That's what's up. There's plenty of tech that allows remote people to feel and work as if they are in the same room. Well, I mean, look, man. I've gone to various studios and seen, the differences between the two. And all I'm saying is that, at least from my observation, and not just my observation, literally just talking to the devs, there is a benefit from working in the same room together on the same project. Okay. Whether or not that necessarily presents a better product, I guess you just have to look at the data on that one. I have no idea. Cross doesn't mind my hybrid schedule when I help him farm lost sectors in the middle of the day. Well, here's the thing, guys. I love y'all. But working remote, there's a lot of opportunities to fuck off. Can I just be real with you? All right? I'm just saying, I got some friends that work remote. And guess what? They game more than I do. Okay? I'm just being real. They fucking game, man. Now, look. I love it because we get to game. You know where I'm coming from? Or you guys are in here hanging out with us. People fuck off at the office too. Yeah. Not saying that doesn't happen either. All of us working remote are fucking off watching you right now. Exactly. If the work gets done, who cares? Yeah, well, I think that whenever it depends on the job. I think when it's super creative endeavors, there is no static, just getting the work done. You know what I'm coming from? When it comes to creative endeavors, there's something to be said. And again, I'm just basing this off of some of the developers I've talked to and what I personally have seen. And there's something to be said about being in that same room, riffing off of each other and moving toward that creative goal. And the other side of things is, you know, I think the biggest thing is, like, depending on where you live, community can be an absolute bitch, right? So I get that, but there's also the social elements of it as well. You know what I mean? Seeing an actual face in person react to a good or bad idea. Yeah. Yeah. There's also something to be said about being stuck in a room with a douchebag and not being allowed to leave. True. True.
Am I crazy, or is that analogy just super unrealistic? If you have to take your kid to a midday doctor's appointment, then take half a day off or something. But if you're working on a highly classified project, then I don't expect you to just be able to work from home. I really disagree with it being a controversial decision to make people go back to the office. But mostly, I absolutely despise how much COVID broke everybody's brains. The article goes on to say, in the meantime, developers are continuing to work on Grand Theft Auto 6, which isn't yet finished but is getting close, as it barrels towards its November 19th release date. And I suspect this just means they're doing the absolute last bit of polishing on the game. There's no way it's not basically finished by now. One quick headline I wanted to read was, malware disguised as leaked GTA 6 copies are popping up on piracy sites. Please do not download anything like this. Now, possibly the biggest question in this whole thing is if CyberLeak actually has a build of the game. And so I wanted to do some reasons for yes and reasons for no, or at least very limited. So under yes, of course, we have the in-engine signature that he did with the leak thing. So far, we have 2 cherry-pick cutscenes that just kind of, they really have to do with the situation. He has pretty consistent gameplay. It really looks like it's been like the same person playing. He keeps showing specific features off on purpose, it seems. There is the whole selling exclusive access angle too, and then there's the fact that he just says he does. Under reasons for no or very limited, we have the fact that he has only shown Jason so far. No Lucia gameplay. However, in the 9th leak, he does kind of allude to Lucia coming soon. And by the way, there have been 10 video leaks as of making this video. And all of them have been short, cut-up clips, which might mean they were recorded before and then, you know, cut up later. And then the last thing I wonder is, how would it still work? Because wouldn't it be login protected? I mean, I really have no idea how it would work. So if you do, maybe let me know in the comments. As far as Take-Two subpoenas, they have sent out quite a few. Microsoft got one for GitHub. Discord got one because they always do. Google got one for YouTube accounts. And Twitter got one for likely a fake account. So I don't know what that guy was thinking. And real fast, I do want to talk about the 3 main players in this and what I think about it. Starting with Netflix. I think Netflix absolutely loves this. They are working with not only gaming's biggest launch, but just the biggest launch in media ever. They're standing right next to gaming's most prestige developer. And I say prestige because of their track record of games, not because of their recent business practices. They are trying to kill this title as quick as possible. And they have exclusive rights for 6 hours on a trailer for the biggest ongoing story in gaming right now, which doesn't seem to be slowing down. Now, Rockstar and Take-Two. As I mentioned, I don't think this will change basically anything for sales, but this isn't how they wanted this to happen. They spent 13 years in secrecy about this game. They dealt with leaks before and tried to fix it, and now they potentially have a PC build in the wild 3 months before launch. This is basically a nightmare scenario for them, and I gotta say, maybe don't wait this long to show us stuff. CyberLeak would have way less traction if you just communicated.
I mean, would it have been better if Rockstar had already dropped gameplay by now? I think for sure. I don't think the leaks would have done as much if they would have showed gameplay by now. But do you feel like that takes away from the marketing hype, right? Gameplay trailer 100%. Yes, because the show would have been better than what we have seen. That's a great point. So Rockstar being the one to show things off could at least show things on their own terms. And had they shown it before these leaks started happening, yeah, this probably could have been, obviously they would have still gone after the leaker, but the blow up would have been, and you know, they'd be able to bypass that. They should have showed this stuff when they asked for pre-order money. They need to stop acting mysterious. Just release some gameplay. You're making great points. No, seriously, like, you're making it very valid points here. So, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what the reasoning is for why they're doing it this way. I would assume maybe it's because that's how they've always done things, but it's 2026. It's a different time, you know? It could just, because of the Netflix deal? Yeah, probably. Good Oakley, thank you so much for the 34 months. You know, what's crazy though, it's like, even though they haven't shown any gameplay, the pre-orders are already bonkers. You know where I'm coming from? So it's like they're already making a hell of a bag on this.
The fact that people are willing to pay over $160,000 to look at exclusive footage is entirely preventable. I want to point out that Rockstar announced the Netflix event on August 6th. Did they really need 3 weeks to build up hype for this? It's fucking GTA 6. A 2-day window would have been fine. Announce it on Thursday, release it on Saturday. But no, this is the digital future they asked for. And as for CyberLeak, I think this is a highly skilled group of people. I don't think it's one person. And they seem very confident that they won't be caught. I'd say they likely have a build from a beta version of the game. And as for motives, I mean, money is definitely one of them, but the whole like saving the gaming community, that might be too, but we just don't really know. I think they went into this knowing the risks, and I just hope they don't leak big story stuff.
Yeah.
Because that would suck. That would be not cool. But yeah, thanks for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed. If you want to buy a mug, they're linked below. Thanks to all the doodles.
Good video, man. Really good video. I like the style. The style here. Question to you guys. Is the leaker... He's not hated. I don't think. I mean, like... Is he beloved? Are people cheering for him? Are you cheering for the leaker? John, not for me, man. I actually have not been keeping up with all the leak information, so this was new information for me. I don't care. No, not really. Nope. 1,000% yes. I think to my diehard GTA fans, I feel like that. Then I want to say like GTA fans, like the people that are absolutely wanting to see anything GTA related. You know, I think this guy's probably getting looked at pretty favorably. But yes, if they go and do a full story leak, I think that would definitely blow up any goodwill he may have with the community. You know what I'm saying? Well, here's my stance with Rockstar and GTA 6. Can we just get the game on PC? You know what I'm saying? I gotta play damn console this fucking Christmas. It is damn shameful that we're not getting this shit on PC. I'm not touching it until it's on PC. Sure, you can get it a year later. That sucks. No real gamers play on PC. What kind of rage bait is that? Kill the clone with the 5 months. Thank you so much. GTA fans are going to buy it 10 times, just like Skyrim stands. Yep. You know, many people will at least buy it twice. It's a console game, so yeah, it's going to be on console. Oh my God, it's like this is like the one time a console player is actually going to flex. You know what I'm saying? And look, my console guys, the reality is this. I got nothing against console guys. You know what I mean? I got nothing against you playing on your consoles. But here's the reality. You cannot tell me consoles are better than PC. You're out of your fucking mind. Out of your fucking mind. PC is way better. And every game should launch on PC, especially in the year of 2026. King Leo with the 30 months. Thank you so much. A $500 console is greater than a $500 PC. Newsflash. What consoles are $500 anymore? Hold on. No. What consoles are $500 anymore? Don't talk about what it was when it launched. No. What are the prices now, motherfuckers? What are the prices now? And guess what? At this rate, it's going to keep going up. You might as well buy a fucking PC. I wouldn't even... I mean, the Series S, that's really your... Is that even anything to brag about? Come on, guys. Come on. Poro with the 10 gifted subs. It sounds like a Starforge ad to me. Look, man, in 2014. Was it 2014? In 2015, I remember building my first PC. I really sat there for a while and thought to myself, no. I mean, I do everything on console. I like playing on console. You know, I don't think me getting a PC should be the move. I could just keep playing on consoles. But then a buddy of mine got together. I bought the PC components. I was catching everything on sales. This is when we used to actually have fucking sales. And I remember my first PC had a 980. And hot damn it, man. That was a damn good computer. There's something about your first. You know what I mean? Something about your first. And that one carried me for many years. Many years. It was noticeable. The moment I played a game, which was for me, it was Witcher 3. The moment I played it, I was like, holy shit. On my new PC, I was like, oh my God. This is something special. My first was the 1080. Console gamer here, always wanted to hop on a PC move, but I haven't been able to justify buying a PC. I get that. Built my first in January, and I've been enlightened. Now my PS5 collects dust. PCs have way too much money and they have way too many issues. I'm gonna be honest, guys. As far as like PC issues go, it's really not as many as you think. Occasionally, you have to update your drivers, and I know if you're like a console only player, like I got a buddy of mine. He only plays consoles. If he ever saw an NVIDIA driver update that he would have to do on a PC, that man would fall apart. You know what I mean? I would get a phone call from him immediately. He'd be like, "I don't know what is this? What is happening right now?" But I'm gonna be honest, guys. You click install and that's it. You know, it's really not that crazy. It's not that scary. You know. Now, do you have to take care of your PC? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't watch porn on it. I wouldn't do anything crazy on it. Be very careful about what you download on it. You know. But I think PCs are great, man.
Just admit y'all are broke. Also, high mega mind.
Vikings for the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. All right. I think Chat, how good is Mortal Shell? Can we still play it? Is it still in beta? They're pretty good. We may actually try that out today. I work too hard for my money. Well, yeah, it depends on what I guess you spend your money on. You know where I'm coming from? So, yeah, it depends on what you spend your money on. I personally don't like Souls-likes. Mortal Shell is full release now. Is it really? Apparently the parrying is forgiving. It's not just click and install. Sometimes you got to make sure your hardware can run the game you want to play. Sometimes you're getting shitty frames, so you got to adjust your frames. You got to adjust your RAM and background processes. Consoles are literally just plug and play. I'm going to be honest with you guys. PCs are not nearly as complicated as you are making them out to be. Okay? There is an area that may be the scariest place you've ever seen in your life. That being the BIOS. You go in there, maybe one time. You make a simple adjustment if you're trying to do some shit. But you don't even have to do that, okay? Don't even have to do that. Don't listen to crawls. Don't touch your BIOS. Man, you guys, pussies right now. You hear me? Fucking pussies right now. You know, you can go in there and then tweak some shit. And if you're that fucking scared about it, have Claude hold your dick. You don't have to make any decisions on your own. All right? Jesus Christ. And sometimes you do have to update your BIOS. Absolutely. Times have changed. Really, really, times have changed. Jesus Christ. You got all these fucking at your fingertips. You got all these things that can help you. It's not that fucking complicated. Back in the day, we didn't have AI to help us build rigs. You guys can figure it out. Actually, though, really what I do every time, if you buy a PC straight from Starforge, you don't have to go through all this. And I do like Starforge. But if you do build a PC, you can literally, there's a good chance you can pull up exactly the specs of the PC you're trying to build. You'll find a YouTuber that is doing literally like a build along. And guys, it's like Legos. I'm not joking. It's not that complicated. Like fucking Legos, you will build your PC alongside a YouTube video. It's that, I mean, it's that straightforward.
Cross, I have both a PC with a 4080 and a PS5. Each one of them has their plus and minuses, but there is one thing in console that I'd never see. Cheaters. For some games, that is a must for some games.
You know what? That's a good point. That is a good point. Seems like consoles don't have as many cheaters. So, fair point. No, fair point on that one. I know, I mean, y'all got people that use like things like Zim and whatever the other one was, Cronus. But PC is, I won't lie, man. PCs, there is a constant war happening against cheaters on the PC side. Even then, though, even with cheaters out there, I still prefer PC. I still prefer PC, guys. I'm just saying, man. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, no. I thought we were going to be able to play this. Unfortunate. Day 2 of asking Cross to react to my red subclass video. Is it actually a good video? I mean, no offense, bud. It's your video, you say? How do I know it's going to be a good video? Like, or is it just some... What is there about the red subclass that makes you guys think it's going to happen? Mods, where is this video? What makes this one more likely? It's already been debunked. What are we doing? We're Siva coping again. I designed it myself. I mean, look, I am so down for a red subclass, guys. But you know what we need for a red subclass? A future for Destiny. That's, you see where I'm coming from? You see that's it's one of the prerequisites here for us to even ever consider a red subclass. So yeah. And the devs. Need the devs too. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things, man. All right. So Mortal Shell is actually like out today. Damn, dude. I thought we were about to be able to play a game early this week. Unfortunately, it got pushed back to next week. Son of a bitch. Oh, it came out Mortal Shell came out 4 days ago. Wow. Came out last week. When is Blood of the Dawnwalker dropping? September 2nd. God, dog it, dude. So many things. So, is there early access at all for Blood of the Dawnwalker? Probably not. Hope it's gonna be good. Cross is a cool video. You should watch it. Fine. Mods, give me this red subclass fucking video. I will watch. This is the last one. All right? This is the last one. After today, we will never talk about the red subclass ever fucking again. Okay? Hold on. Yeah, where are these leaks coming from that supposedly StarCraft and Blizzard is making a looter shooter? Is this actually something, guys? Are we just in make-believe land right now? Mods, I don't appreciate Drop Top getting unbanned. I don't. You know what I'm saying? That man should stay banned. Bye, Drop. Drop is going to join Hoax right now. He's a StarCraft shooter. I don't know about a looter, though. Is there actually any validity to it? Whisper the video to Alexander there. Space Architect. Master Space Architect. It's all reportedly. It's an open world shooter, and it's 100% in development, and it's being announced this year. What? Give me the video on this. Also, let me just say this, and I say this with love. This is not me dogging on Riot. But Riot is let me just say Riot is accumulating a lot of people, a lot of developers. I'm really curious to know when they're going to start revealing shit. I don't know if y'all know, like, but like in the industry, Riot be doing some poaching, man. They be doing some poaching. Well, I feel like, here's the thing. Hold on. You can't be getting all these devs if you're not actually making something. They got to be making something. They let people off stop development on their fighting game. Just keep canceling games. But isn't it rumored that Riot is making some sort of MMO, right? Oh, did you double? I got you, buddy. I think I remember that, my man. I think I remember that. I'll take a look at it. Riot MMO 2040. Alexander, give me that video from him. And we'll take a look at this red subclass. We just need a new Destiny, and that's all. Look, I'm going to say this about Destiny. I personally, this is just what I believe, guys. I personally think that there's just no way Sony or Bungie just gives up on Destiny. And I know it's like, well, Cross, what do you think the fuck is happening right now? I get it. But I'm just saying, the value that this IP is, there's just, to me, there's just no way. Clueless, unfortunately, already did. First stage of grief. Let me just say this. If I'm right in my copium beliefs here, that there's no way that Destiny can be left in the dust, how does your tongue make its way to my ass? How do I get the front to back, side to side from each of you? I will literally start a line, okay? everybody would get approximately 20 seconds. I have a rate sheet. I'll throw it up. Like 10 out of 10 ass licking here. You know what I mean? 4 out of 10. Could be better. Loco, you'll be the first in line, motherfucker. It won't happen because I'm right. Yep. No one believes you're more right than yourself, Loco. You know that? Keep putting it all in caps. There you go. Keep it up. There you go. Have I looked at the Project Sunrise dev update? I've not. Alexander, did you give me that link? Let me get this link. The 5. Thank you so much for the sub, man. NeoCam with the 2 months. Thank you. Alexander, or one of my mods, anyone, fetch this link. There we go. That's the link right there. Yep. Loco, I gotta say, man, I have to wonder, you know, what it, sometimes, Loco, I just want to ban you. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think about the value you bring to the stream, and I think about how much more the stream would probably improve without your presence. You know, these are kind of some of the things that go through my mind. I'm just thinking out loud here. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, Loco, if you would just chill with the all caps, you would probably, that would improve things like 90%. You know what I'm saying? You're the only person here that fucking all caps 24/7. They all the time, all fucking caps, all the fucking time. Eyes only with the Prime. Thank you so much. No, I don't like all caps. I hate all. Every time I see all caps, it's like, what? What's happening? It's like you're yelling. You know what I mean? I literally hear it. When people come in here and drop all caps, it's like, did somebody die? What happened? I love all caps. All right. Well, goodbye, Loco. Loco, you can join Drop and Hoax. Y'all can hang out together. So that feels better now. All right. The third darkness subclass is here. Destiny 2 to Destiny 3. Okay. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'll entertain it. Y'all give me just a second. All right. We back. Did y'all hear all that shit? Did y'all hear all that?
Destiny is coming up on its 12th anniversary, which means I was 13 when this game first launched. Before this video begins, I want to thank all of the passionate developers and content creators that made this game so special. Even though the game will no longer be receiving major content updates, it's not going to stop me from attempting to fill the final subclass gap in honor of the 12 years of hard work preceding this. Solar is the power to reverse the entropy of the universe with a snap of your fingers. Arc, pure energy, as wild and chaotic as it is vital to humanity. Void, the space between spaces, the physical manifestation of emptiness. Stasis, give in and accept the entropy of the universe. Strand, grasp the threads that connect the consciousness of all living things and weave them into weapons. Finally, Schism. Wield your enemy's thoughts and nightmares against them. We begin in the lunar pyramid. The power that created the nightmares is diluted at a distance, yet still powerful enough to torment allies of ours like Eris and Zavala. Deep within the pyramid,
whatever he's selling, I'm buying. Well, I mean, it does make you wonder if we were to ever get a red subclass, what would it be based on thematically? You know, I think it's a better. I mean, like, Nightmare sounds better than fucking Siva. I don't even think Siva should have even beaten the Iron Lords. What a waste, man. What a waste. Retcon that shit. You know, they lost against damn nanites. Really?
the Nightmare core stirs. The Scarlet Hive have gained a resilience to its effects and have begun searching for the core. In this brand new dungeon, it is your fire team's goal to flush out the hive and discover the source of the nightmares. The Nightmare Core is the dungeon where you will unlock Schism, including both the Nightmare of Nokris' second boss encounter and the Nightmare of Xol final encounter. Resistance to the Guardian's efforts will be greater than ever. This is the darkest power Guardians have yet to wield, the same power that Nezarec uses to invade the dreams of his victims, and the same energy that woke Osiris up from his coma. The nightmares that cover the surface of the moon are schism diluted, gaseous. In the core, the energy condenses into a liquid that reacts to the thoughts of its users. Thoughts of fear change it into a weapon. Face your fears, Guardian. Once. Forever.
You know, man, this is where Nezarec... I feel like Nezarec... Bungie really fumbled that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the build-up to Nezarec... The fact that it literally... An entire year went into us building up to Nezarec. To then just... have what we had, which didn't amount to much of anything. I mean, and the other thing is Nezarec was constantly just talking shit to Neomuna. You know what I mean? It was like, all right, he's the thing of nightmares, right? But what is he doing exactly other than just constantly talking shit? You know what I mean? Just constantly just talking shit into the void. Beaten by a platform. Yes, exactly right. Exactly right.
Deviants are embodiments of fear itself. Empowering dual-wield sickles with Schism, they reap the souls of terrified foes. They are masters of Wraith form, our first positive subclass verb. This buff functions much like Weave Walk on the Strand Warlock subclass, in that it applies a massive damage reduction at the cost of being unable to use your weapons. However, Wraith Form will grant a massive critical damage bonus to your melee attack at the cost of removing the buff. The Deviant melee ability will throw a sickle out on a chain, dealing damage. If the target is not killed immediately, it will be reeled in by pressing the melee button again, dealing another instance of damage. This melee has 2 charges, one for throwing it out, and one for reeling it back in. Reeling it back in will pull the target closer to you. This is important later for the rest of the subclass. The super for the Deviants is a hybrid between a roaming and a one-off super. Pressing your super button, the hunter will dive towards the ground. Once landing, a massive cloud of red smoke known as Shroud will carpet a large area. Shroud inherently grants Wraith Form to you and allies when you stand inside of it. Shrouds are also the elemental drops for this subclass, alongside things like Stasis Shards, Tangles, and the other ones. Within this massive cloud of Shroud, the hunter will brandish 2 sickles, hacking and slashing without removing Wraith Form. As long as the hunter remains in the Shroud, melees will deal critical damage. Heavy attacks will allow you to throw both of your sickles out and automatically reel them back in, fishing more enemies into your Shroud for increased damage.
You know what? I kind of fuck with it. I'm kind of fucking with it.
Each Schism subclass comes with 3 aspects.
I can't lie, I wouldn't mind if the video, if AI wasn't used and the ideas were new. It's the other thing, go make your own goddamn video. You know what I mean? You know how many fucking PowerPoints I've seen lately that have AI images in it? It's just there, you know, and I'm coming from, it's just there. Now, how are you saying his ideas aren't new? Because to be quite honest with you, I haven't seen a red subclass fleshed out in this way. You know where I'm coming from? But if you don't like it, make your own goddamn video. What exactly is the point of this video? Is telling us something that we'll never get. You know, what if? What if we do get another subclass at some point down the future? What if Bungie decided to say, hey, you know what? Here's the red subclass. I mean, who knows, dude? Who knows? It's out there. Without a doubt, it's full. I'm full of copium right now. I know. But what if this motherfucker's gonna look pretty right now? You hear me? Mods ban cross. New subclass but no content. I know, man. There's so many things that have to go right for that to ever happen. But what's wrong with us dreaming a little bit, huh? What's wrong with us hoping a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Look, here's the thing, guys. I'm tired of being sad. I'm tired of being depressed. I'm tired. I mean, we just came out, I know, Monument to Triumph. But I'm tired of being fucking sad about it. You know? I'm going to be with stupidly, you know, full of copium, I suppose, until the day I die. But I refuse to believe that this is it. This just can't be, man. Fucking just can't be.
Deviant's first aspect is Wraithborn. With this aspect equipped, your melee attacks will no longer consume Wraith form. Melee final blows while in Wraith form will refresh the buff duration. You can see where this is going for the hunters, I'm sure. The Tools of the Undertaker aspect allows hunters to perform a slide melee where you swing 2 sickles in a strong downward attack. This offers the hunter a point-blank melee option that can be used in combination with the base melee. The final Hunter aspect, Deceit, grants Wraith Form on class ability activation. This also grants the Hunter an air dodge move that provides some extra mobility. The air dodge provides Wraith Form and can be activated again twice after the first activation.
The dude could be using new images instead of old images. Okay, so let me get this right. You guys don't like it when he uses AI to make images. But then, if he uses old images, but tweaks just the coloring of it, that's not good enough for you either. You know what? Zelda, jump in my stream right now. I want you in fucking Paint right now, motherfucker. Show me how to make a subclass icons right fucking now. We're fucking doing this right fucking now. Fender, you're coming too. No, some bitch. Both of you. You're about to join up right now, and you're about to show me how it's done. You guys are obviously artists. Let me see it happen. Pull up Paint, bitch. I'm ready. I'm in my Discord right now. Hold on. I'm joining my Discord right fucking now. Everybody here is hypercritical. I'm ready. I'm in this bitch. Where you guys at? Join general. I'm going to drag you. Oh, y'all at work. Yeah, fuck you. You happen to be here right now in this stream. You ain't that goddamn busy. Shut the fuck up. No. Y'all are being super critical of this guy. All of his shit right here. Let me see it.
Within the original duration to return the Hunter back to the position of the original dodge. Similar to like a Tracer's recall from Overwatch. The Soul Reaper is the master of Fear and Panic, our two dedicated Schism debuff verbs. Fear, like Slow, will slowly creep up in stacks on enemies. Each 10 stacks will lower the enemy's accuracy, making it harder for them to hit shots on you.
Oh, that's going to piss some people off.
At 100 stacks, Fear turns to Panic. Panic completely overrides the enemy's senses, turning them against their allies.
All right.
Combatants affected by Panic will target and deal damage to their friendlies.
I don't know how that works in PvP.
Aggro priority.
Imagine if you lose control of your character, your Guardian in PvP, and your guy just starts going in on his teammates. You know where I'm coming from? That shit would be hysterical. You're just like, whoa, man, what are you doing right now? I can't help. I can't stop it. He's just doing it on its own.
Soul Reaper grants Warlocks their first third-person melee ability, summoning a large scythe. The Warlock lunges forward in a swinging slash, damaging nearby enemies in a similar way that Vortex Frame swords do.
Okay.
This melee will apply stacks of fear based on how many instances of damage it deals. The Soul Reaper super charges from the souls of nearby enemies on cast, rapidly applying fear stacks. These souls fuel a giant scythe above the Warlock. Once the cast is complete, the Warlock uses the scythe as their first dedicated melee super. Light attacks can be combined with heavies for massive damage combos. The first Warlock aspect, Nezarek's Devotion, grants you 3 melee charges. Melee attacks empowered by Wraith Form will recharge melee energy. Vial of Terror turns the Soul Reaper into more of a Soul Stealer. Applying fear stacks will gradually charge a special grenade. This grenade will suck enemies into it to be redeployed on its next use. Enemies sucked in will be redeployed with Panic applied, effectively creating an army that you can cast on use. The grenade has a capacity of 5, with major enemies counting as 2 points and minor enemies counting as 1. Our final aspect, Mind's Eye, tethers panicked enemies to you, extending the panic duration. Panicked enemies will follow you and also benefit from buffs that you benefit from.
What?
Meaning that panicked enemies can have Radiant, Bolt Charge, Frost Armor, and more.
was like taking.
Before talking about our
Like a
Titan
taking class.
subclass, it is important for one of the Titan aspects that I talk about the class agnostic grenade options. Similar to Stasis or Strand on launch, all 3 classes will gain access to these grenades. Firstly, the Shroud grenade is a smoke bomb that explodes and spreads Shroud in a medium size. This grenade is a good option for any melee build that benefits from quick damage resistance and damage boosts. Secondly, the Thorn grenade will bounce before detonating. This explosion sends out a flurry of sharp schism thorns that deal damage and add fear stacks to targets.
Okay.
Finally, the Javelin grenade is the big damage option for the grenade slot. Trading small thorns for one big schism-empowered javelin, this grenade ability can deal precision damage. The Tyrant, master of Thorn Scale. Tyrants master their fear and use it to sharpen schism matter into deadly thorns. The Tyrant melee will fire a short volley of thorns from your fist. This ability can either be used at short range, or can empower your point-blank melee ability with extra damage and fear stacks. In the Super, the Tyrant overloads themselves with Schism energy. Massive spikes grow from their back as the Titan hunkers down to their knees. Firing into the sky from their back, the spikes rain down on enemies, dealing massive amounts of damage in an area or to a single target. The Super also applies Thorn Scale to the Titan and nearby allies. Our first Titan aspect, Lightbreaker, will empower your barricade ability. Your towering barricade.
This ain't it, Chief. Y'all go make your own red subclass fanfic and get back to me.
Barricade will fire a volley of Schism Thorns when shot into. Your Rally Barricade will both give Strife weapons fear rounds, as well as Thorn Scale to you and your allies. Thorn Scale, which you're probably wondering what that is because I'm saying it, is our final buff verb.
There you go, Thorns.
This buff returns damage dealt to you by enemies back to them. This damage is done by a % health transfer. Minor enemies will receive the largest percentage. For example, if a minor enemy deals half health in damage to you while you have Thorn Scale, it might take relatively the same amount of damage back to its own health in a 100% conversion. This percentage will obviously be massively reduced for bosses, but it will still help with damage on bosses that fight back. Pairing with this buff with something like Well of Radiance is an extremely powerful combo for obvious reasons. The second Titan aspect is Skewer, which upgrades the Javelin grenade that I talked about previously. Your Javelin grenade gains an extra charge and skewers enemies not defeated by it. The Javelin will stick into any surface and has a lifespan where it periodically emits fearing and damaging thorns.
Okay.
Our final Titan aspect is Finalizer. Taking damage will charge up Thorn Scale, releasing a single projectile once charged. This projectile will track and panic one enemy, and killing panicked enemies will refresh your Thorn Scale. Each subclass falls into a unique playstyle that fits the identity of the class, Hunters being sneaky and opportunistic, Warlocks being very necromancy-ish, and Titans being the walking arsenal. As sweet as all of this is, crazily enough, we're not done. Strife also has 14 unique fragments. The Dream of Nezarec, picking up an Orb of Power, grants Thorn Scale. Dream of Betrayal, melee final blows while in Wraith form grant fear rounds to Schism weapons. Dream of Terror, apply more fear stacks to targets.
Classic.
Dream of Submission, panicked major and minor enemies will automatically die on debuff expiration. Dream of Plague, Schism weapons have a chance to create shrouds on enemy death location. Dream of Revenge, Thorn Scale returns a larger amount of damage to the target. This increases the percentage of the transfer. Dream of Necrosis, Panicked enemies deal increased damage and apply fear stacks to other enemies. Dream of Concealment. Standing in a shroud or having wraith form increases your melee recharge rate. Dream of Efficiency. Kills while Schism buff is active. Spawns an Orb of Power. Dream of Subduction. Shrouds are larger and apply fear stacks to enemies within them. Dream of Parasitism. Weapons are slowly reloaded while in wraith form. Strife weapons gain a small damage boost when exiting wraith form. Dream of Devastation. Finishers apply panic to nearby enemies. Dream of Doom. Defeating a panicked target grants you a small amount of super energy. And Dream of Immortality. Casting your super will apply Thorn Scale to you and nearby allies. Exiting your super applies Wraith form.
All right, all right.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. This will very likely be my final Destiny 2 video, as it's always something I kind of wanted to make, and now felt like the best time for obvious reasons. If you enjoyed this video, please leave any kind of feedback. It goes a long way for me, and it's completely free to do so. So likes, subscribes, shares, anything you want. And you also don't have to. That's the best part. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you all on the flip side.
Good video. I mean, I think it kind of reminds me of QJ. Remember QJ was making all those videos on all the various subclasses, and man, were they way different than what Bungie ended up doing. But I thought QJ had some great ideas. I think this video also has some really good ideas. There's something appealing. I got to say, there is something appealing about a red subclass. You know, it's been one of those things that whether Bungie intended it to or not, the community has been focused on it. You know what I mean? So I hope this guy's right, man. I hope this guy, not necessarily for the aspects and fragments that he introduced today, which I think are good ideas, but also I hope there's a future in which we get something, you know? I think a new subclass would be pretty fucking hyped. Double, yeah, man. Great video, dude. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. And, you know, sad that that's your last Destiny video, but I completely understand. Hopefully one day Bungie and Sony does something with Destiny, and maybe maybe you'll be able to come back and make a few more videos, right? When does the Alien 2 giveaway stream start tomorrow? Probably first thing. I mean, we're going to be opening up with that game first thing in the morning. RuneScape did not come up in the video. Time for the sweet payout. Was that really the bet there? These are cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. These look pretty wicked. Look pretty wicked, dude. That's a vibe for sure. I think that looks really good. No, I did not mention it. I personally don't find a Siva subclass to be appealing, guys. I think the taking in the direction of like Nightmare, I think I think that would be cooler. Or something. I don't know if Nightmare is the answer either. I just know I don't care for Siva. I don't care for Siva, guys. It's not a, what am I going to do? Send out nanites? Ooh. You know where I'm coming from? Ooh. Now, I'd say this. Red subclass is pretty cool. But imagine a black subclass. Huh? A Taken subclass. The problem with the Taken subclass, we would all just fucking... I don't think there would be enough variation. Because it would just all be the same, right? Across all three classes, I think it would all be the same. But damn, dude. I would love a fucking Taken subclass. It would be too OP. Man, imagine just taking Greg. Like, imagine starting off a Nightfall. Some fucking Greg right there in the beginning. All big and beefy. And you're like, you're mine, bitch. Take him. And then Greg has to go with you for the rest of the Nightfall and fight with you. That'd be some shit. Now, in a lot of ways, his class right here for Warlock is kind of like that with Panic and Fear. You know where I'm coming from? This is actually a really good idea. It's not quite Taken, but it's like a more balanced version of like taking enemies. A Taken subclass and Eclipse subclass seems more interesting. The whole Eclipse thing is, I don't really know. It's like Eclipse energy killed us or something like that. Didn't we have the ability to turn enemies into helpers? Guys, did we have something in Destiny 1 that affected enemy behavior? There was an artifact that did that? Oh, Timber's Lash. Oh. Well, looky there. It's already kind of in the game, you know, or at least it was in D1. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. No fucking way. Mont is currently playing Mortal Shell. He says, I'm at the end of Mortal Shell 2 and I found this in the game. But there is one place where they have spent the most time. 3,822 hours. Destiny 2. Why did they spend so much time in this one place? Was there something there they were looking for? Something not found in the other worlds? Or were they trapped there? Forever searching for a purpose, even losing sight of why they visited in the first place. Perhaps that's what will happen to me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is this real? It pulls your own data. I have to play it now. I'm sorry, boys. I have to fucking... We're playing Mortal Shell. Hold on. I'm buying it. I'm fucking buying it. I'll be right back. Mortal Shell, here we come. Does it pull up your Steam top played games? Is that what it did? Ain't that something? What is Mortal Shell? I played Mortal Shell 1 a long time ago. It's very Souls-like. It's... You'll see. You'll see. I'll have it downloaded in just a second. It's literally downloading for me. Yeah, I've got it downloading right now. So we'll play it. Is this game better on controller or mouse and keyboard? Normally a controller, but I wanted to hear your thoughts. Better controller. Mortal Shell 2 is way better. 1 was just not long enough. That was its biggest problem. By the time you really got amped in 1, and I mean really amped where you were fucking things, you were like, fuck yeah. Did you get slammed in the beginning? It was over. That was what sucked, man. It was over. That was the thing that I was let down with the first one. But I'm curious about the second one. It's a very solid game. All right, let's get some Meg Plan bets. Will I die in the first 15 minutes? Probably be a good one. All right, I got about 5 minutes before it's completely downloaded. I am going to grab my controller. It's real, guys. It pulls your top played game. That's actually crazy. Nobody. That's actually wild. Yeah, I mean, if it pulls ours, it's going to be Destiny 2, most likely. I don't have any other game I have more hours. So there was only one other game that I had more hours than Destiny. But I surpassed it with Destiny, but that was RuneScape. The difference between RuneScape and Destiny is that I had more hours. I had probably less hours in RuneScape, but very slightly. But I was able to fit in RuneScape in about 4 years, maybe 5. What took me 10 years for Destiny. So, it'd probably be close to 5 years. It meant just a few top games, but it calls out specifically hours for your top game. Bungie has just nuked the news section for both Marathon and Destiny on the Bungie website. When you say nuke, what do you mean? You mean like the website is down? The website's probably, I mean, I'm sure it has. What news section are you referring to? Damn, we haven't had anything since July the 7th. Hot damn. Click any TWAB. Oh. Well, it's probably just down right now, guys. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what they're doing, but... What the shit? Incinerated like the future of Destiny 2. Soku with 18 months. Thank you so much. Hopefully it's temporary. I'm sure it is, guys. I'm sure it's temporary. I tell you something we're going to have to really talk about. What's going on with Marathon in Season 3? Like, genuinely, I know we've had our moments, Marathon community, but what's happening over there? What's going on? What's cooking? Because it's kind of quiet right now. Make or break cross, this is it. They're getting an update perimeter and onboarding update, permanent PvE mode, a new runner, weapons, etc. Gotcha. All right. You know, I really do hope that Marathon can pull it together, like genuinely. So I hope they can pull it together, and I hope they can give their community that's actively playing a good Season 3 and beyond. And, you know, I think the thing that I'm most curious about for Marathon is what it will look like at its 1 year mark. This has always been the test, right? That's always been the test. Is what's the 1 year mark? I mean, if you look at Destiny from Taken King, from Destiny 2 and to Forsaken, right? Is Bungie going to be able to pull a turnaround on that level? And what does a turnaround like that even, what does that even look like? You know what I'm coming from? There's a rumor going around about a pure PvP arena mode. Interesting. The next few months are crazy for gaming. Marathon is screwed. What's going on with Arc Raiders? I mean, Arc Raiders, that one has its 1 year release window coming up. Right? What, in October? No, don't know. It's kind of weird and quiet lately, too, from those developers. Arc Raiders is a solid game, just needs more content. Arc Raiders update was delayed to early 2027. Is that real? Is that actual? Is that confirmed, or y'all just? No, it's not real. Not true, Cross. Okay. I'm about to say, like, we're gonna be at Gamescom this week, so, and we're gonna be playing Arc Raiders, so. The last thing I want to do is like roll up in there and be like, I heard your shit was delayed. That'll be, I think, on Friday of this week. Update is coming October. Expeditions, though, was delayed until next year. I see. Yeah. Punich, that clapback would hurt. I'm not gonna lie. People just making shit up in chat. I mean, look, I'm curious to see what Arc Raiders Embark does. I'm curious to see what Bungie does. I'm really curious, like, genuinely, guys. I'm curious to see what Bungie does. We're in uncharted territory, and I'm curious to see what they do. You know, I think Sony, you know, I mean, again, they're in this together. I know a lot of people are like, no, Sony's just going to just put them out to pasture, but they've sunk a lot of money into Bungie, you know? And personally, a Bungie without Destiny is not a good strategy in any capacity. It really, you know, this is not me saying they need to can Marathon, but they most definitely need to keep Destiny. They need to do something with it. Marathon's going to be an incredible case study no matter what happens. I believe Bungie and Sony won't let it die. I think Marathon needs more publicity, big streamers, collabs, etc. I actually think the opposite, man. Like I personally don't think bringing in streamers is going to make Marathon a better game. I think there were already a lot of people that were playing Marathon at launch. I think right now all budget should go toward making Marathon a better game. That's it. Everything should just focus on that, and really keying in on your core player base and how to continue to expand that. I mean, I don't think this is a marketing play. I don't think this needs to be a big creator push. You know, find what's working right now, currently with your core players, and then expand on that. All the big streamers quit the game and hated on it. I don't think, look, I really don't think people, there are definitely people that hated Marathon right out the gates. I think again, I told you my own experience with Marathon, which was after Cryo Archive, nothing really matched that high anymore. You know, even before the news broke that Destiny had, you know, essentially was entering end of service, I had already stopped playing Marathon, and it was just because it felt like coming off of a day one raid. You know, you came off the day one raid. I played it that March. It was fantastic. I think Cryo Archive was fantastic. I think some of the best content Bungie's ever made. Truly, I think Cryo Archive is great. But once you've experienced that high once, you know, I mean, it's kind of hard to find that again. And resetting a season doesn't quite do it. You know, I will say the concept of resetting, I know it works for Tarkov, and I know certain games it really works well for, and I get hyped behind it. Like, for instance, like Path of Exile, I get hyped behind those seasonal resets. But for Marathon, or even for just other games, the seasonal reset, it just doesn't seem like there's enough variation season to season to justify me tackling that same content again. You know what I'm saying? You went viral for a clip saying fuck Marathon and went on a rant. How many times have you replayed a raid and streamed it? Rose, let me be clear about that entire clip that went out about us. A lot of people tend to miss the word that came before that entire statement, which was what? If killing Marathon would give me more Destiny, I would gladly do it. Yada yada, piss on its corpse, light it on fire, whatever. All right? And it would be a hard, I mean, I think many of you would be probably in the same boat as me in that statement. If killing Marathon got us more Destiny, all right, then so be it. But I was also, I think, you know, early on, like I really wanted to believe in Bungie's endeavors of being a multi-IP studio. And maybe that's a possibility. I don't know, but that definitely is not a possibility if there's no future for Destiny, you know. And that's the thing. There was a world in which I envisioned us jumping on Destiny content, hitting Destiny expansions, in between those Destiny expansions, hitting Marathon content and the seasons. There was definitely a world where I felt like those games, or at least on our content side of things, we were going to be going back and forth between the two, but we never even got the opportunity for that. You know, that never even came up. Destiny was already delayed. Its content drop in March was delayed, and then by the time we got any Destiny news, it was into service. What page is this from? It's on Bungie's website. For whatever reason, all the TWAPs got nuked, but I'm sure it's just an error, you know. Well, I mean, without a doubt, guys, I you know, no, I don't feel like the Destiny community and my own comments are the sole reason why Marathon is not doing good. Guys, we got to be honest with ourselves. And Marathon, the community over there, yeah, like you guys got to be honest about this too. Okay? Is it a contributing factor? Well, it definitely didn't help its case. Destiny dying did not help its case. It actually gave validity to everyone for years since the reveal of Marathon that kept saying that this is going to be the game that killed Destiny. And lo and behold, it seemed like, I'm just saying, it seemed like it happened like that. You see where I'm coming from? But really, that's on Bungie, man. That's on Bungie and Sony. You know where I'm coming from? Like they got to correct that shit. You know, and the other side of things is that you know, there's a way in which Bungie could have presented Marathon. This is just my opinion, but I think there's a way in which you could present a new IP that makes everyone feel kind of included, and not kind of included, and makes everyone feel like they're on that journey together. We talk about digital extremes, we talk about Soulframe and Warframe. I love just hearing in passing from the developers of DE when they mention things like even the technical side of things. They'll mention something technical with the engine and what they've accomplished in Soulframe. And notice what they tend to do. They'll redirect it back to Warframe. They'll say, hey, we learned this when, you know, fiddling here in this technical aspect of Soulframe, which, by the way, is going to show itself and its benefits in Warframe and update 2.1 whatever, right? And what that tells you is that if you're part of the Warframe community or Soulframe community, is that you feel included in this and makes you feel like, all right, there are lessons being learned on either side, and I'm a part of this journey. Hello games with no light. Yeah, light, no fire, no man's sky. Yeah. Yeah. The problem with Marathon and Destiny was that it felt too separated. You know what I mean? It almost felt like there was little to no acknowledgement on the Marathon side toward the Destiny side. And so it, out the gate, had this rift. If there ever is a future, and again, this is a big if, but if there ever is a future for Destiny at Bungie, and a Marathon's supposed to still be around as well, they're going to have to figure out a way to make that rift disappear, if you will. Dude, the first thing we heard was that Marathon was getting dedicated servers, and Destiny fans were begging for that for years. Yes. I mean, I will say this, from the very first Vidoc from Marathon and the team at Marathon, I'm just letting you guys know. You may not like what that I'm saying this, but if I was to give you a list of the most inflammatory things you could have said in that Vidoc, be quite honest with you guys, y'all hit like 8 out of 10. Okay, on those items. All right, you could not have said more inflammatory things outside of being like, Destiny community, go fuck yourself. Mods, ban Xenumonic. Yeah, ban that guy. My fucking game is downloading. Thank you so much. Oh, dude. I think here's the thing. I think if Destiny had a Destiny 3 actively being made, and if that had been announced before Marathon even launched, personally, I think Marathon would have done a lot better. You know, I actually genuinely believe there would have been people that would be excited about the future. You know, I think Destiny players that would be waiting for a Destiny 3 would feel like playing Marathon was contributing indirectly, but contributing to the future of their game. You know, Bungie or Sony, whoever's at fault here, dude, both. They shot themselves in the foot. Both feet, actually. Players would have given Marathon time and benefit of the doubts. It would have given it grace for sure. And that is one thing that I will say Marathon early on was lacking, you know. And not that games should have grace, but there are benefits, right, to having an already established IP and shipping a new one. You know, you say Marathon was first. Okay, sure. But, you know, there's a level of grace that your existing community can actually shield you from. And unfortunately, that just wasn't present. And that's just simply because, you know, there was no secured future for Destiny. Oh yeah, that's not to take away from the issues that Marathon has. Now Marathon's got problems without a doubt. It's got to claw its. I mean, I don't even say claw its way back. It's got to establish itself still, and I'm curious to know if season 3 can be that. Now, honestly, it could be a situation that if they're going to be doing something for its 1-year release, it may have to be then, you know. What is your thoughts on Twitch's AI policy? Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, no, I don't like anything being... I don't want anyone making an AI version of me in any capacity. The only one I deal with right now is China, but that's because I have no power with the CCP. So, personally, I prefer it as little to no AI versions of me out in the wild. Marathon has a chance to do something good now that Ark is not releasing anything until 2027. Why do people keep saying this? As far as I've been told here, guys, Ark is still releasing stuff. They're just not doing expeditions until next year. Can someone give me a confirmation on this? This is like one of at least 6 people that are saying that everything in Ark Raiders is being pushed off. Do you think if they came out at Marathon at its 1-year mark and say, hey, Destiny 3 is coming in 2030, would that push for a better, what are you saying here? Entwinement between Destiny and Marathon? 1000%. Yeah, no. Look, I say this. If Bungie came out and said definitively, with Sony's backing, that there is a future for Destiny, I've told you guys, I'd probably play Marathon. Now, full time, probably not. But I'd jump on Marathon shit. Fuck yeah. To kill time from now until whenever Destiny content starts rolling out. Yeah. And I actually feel like a lot of people would. Okay, Zed. If we got a Destiny 3 announcement, I would instantly buy Marathon and put money in it. Yeah, I mean, look. Again, it needs to be something truly definitive about the future of Destiny. And You know, those signals need to be sent, you know, not just from Bungie, but also Sony here. I'll never support Marathon. Well, here's the thing, man. I don't think you necessarily have to support Marathon, but you know, there is a world that I wonder, you know, we read that Paul Tassi article of, you know, Marathon does have to stand on its own 2 feet eventually. And in some ways, yes, but that's not the sole responsibility of Destiny players to be that. You know what I mean? We can't be the established player base for Marathon. So not supporting it, sure, as in not supporting it with your time and your money and whatnot. But I do hope that Marathon can stand on its own 2 feet. You know, I hope that it can actually become, and when I say become the game Bungie wants, I hope it can become that, essentially that game of, you know, kind of low overhead, you know, seasonal, the seasonal model they've got going on, and an established, maybe not, by no means will Marathon's player base will ever be massive, but an established player base that enjoys Marathon for what it is. I hope Marathon really can get to that. I wouldn't place my money on it. Oh, it's a hell of an uphill battle. I would argue and say, as bleak and bad as things were for Destiny 2 in vanilla, the uphill battle that Marathon is faced with going into its 1-year release, in my opinion, is actually you know, a bigger task than Destiny 2 into Forsaken. Scope-wise, no, right? Again, I don't know what Marathon's 1-year release is going to look like. Scope-wise, it was massive in Forsaken. But there was already an established player base that just wanted more Destiny. And when we say more Destiny in D2 Vanilla, we wanted more Destiny in line with Destiny 1. There was a clear vision for what Destiny needed to be. That vision was fucked at D2 Vanilla. Forsaken was them reestablishing that. The problem with Marathon is I don't know if there's a clear vision. And the reason why I think Marathon has had such an issue with its own vision is because, man, since its inception, it's had an issue with its own vision. You've had leadership changes multiple times. Hell, leadership changes here even recently with Joe Ziegler departing. You know what I'm coming from? Whose vision is it anymore? There's something to be said about having one cohesive vision on something. You know what I mean? Letting that be your North Star. And that's something that we obviously, you know, we're probably not going to see from Marathon in the short term, by no means. But I am curious, actually curious about what it would look like at its 1-year mark. If Marathon becomes the game you want, will you play it, or are you simply waiting for potential Destiny content? I tell you this, for me, you know, obviously I hope Marathon becomes what the Marathon community wants it to become, but I want to see a future for Destiny. You know what I mean? That's more than anything. I want to see a future for Destiny. Y'all give me just a moment. Someone's just banging on my door. My bad, chat. Oh, Ma-in-law is here, so I had to say hello. We back, though. No, I'm not dead. All right. Let's see. Damn, this cord is tearing. Really? The game is downloaded. Let's try this out. I hope it's as good as you guys are saying it, man. Y'all come look at this before I flush it. That's disgusting, dude. That's fucking nasty. Did you bring home any British tea? I did not. No. Rika's mom's from England, so she wanted to ask me how London was. At this point, ask that Chinese guy to lend you AI Cross. Where in England is she from? I don't know. I know it's outside. It's right outside of London, I believe. Where she grew up. No idea. I'm one of those people that you can tell me where you're from, but it doesn't stick until I actually go visit. That's kind of, you know what I mean? It's you can be like, this is where I'm from, unless it's like something like most of the places in the States I kind of have an idea. My name, thank you for the 20, man. Sauna for me, not really, but it definitely is a really good alternative. Since you my build that I use for more shell, you only have enough materials to upgrade 2 shells per run. What? How's the heat waves? Worse than the States? No, I felt like London. I came in right at the right time. They said things had just cooled down. Yeah, perfect when I was there. Ethereum, yeah, active gameplay. Mystic, thank you for the 2, my man. Mr. Jeff with the big raid from earlier, thank you as well. East Europe is scorching hot. I'm gonna be in Cologne this coming week for Gamescom. I think it's supposed to be pretty cool. I think it's like 60 degrees there, 60 to 70. Must be nice. Where in London were you? I don't know what part of London it is. It's in the finance district where I was staying. I don't know what that's considered. right, here we go. Let's finally get back to normal in the UK. Cutscene's beautiful. No, it's just a cutscene, but looks good. Grabs your attention. What the fuck just happened? Oh, all right. Dude, it's been a hot minute since I played the first one, so I don't even know. Damage numbers. Should I turn damage numbers off or keep them keep them off or turn them on? What do y'all think? On, off. I have mine off. Turn them on. Damn it, dude. Do a poll. Shit. Well, I will say it does kind of like, there's the immersion of having no damage numbers. But then there's the feedback of having damage numbers, which is important as well. Well, having damage numbers does show me how well I'm doing. You know, damage numbers is actually a topic that gets brought up a bunch for a variety of different games. Let me ask you guys something. For an MMO FPS game that does have a lot of PvE, or like very much devoted to PvE, do you prefer to have damage numbers? Yeah. 1000%. I just like to see the health bar go down though. It's actually, you know, I prefer damage numbers in an MMO FPS. Anything that's like heavy PvE environment that involves guns. Just so that I can get the immediate feedback of crits versus, you know, body shot damage, things like that. There are times where, yeah, it's too much clutter for sure. No. All right, 1 second. Yeah, tell me what wins the poll. All right, chat says they want to see the damage numbers on. All right. Shows damage numbers next to the enemy health. Floating. Hold on, let's see what floating looks like. All right. Fuck, I don't fucking know. We'll do floating. How about that? We'll do floating. The following shades have been unlocked. Oh, okay, all right. All right, I'm doing controller. Hold on. Do classic, not floating. Ew, not floating. Classic will be fine then. Jesus. Every time I turn around, it's never perfect. It's never good enough for you, chat. Fuck. Nice. Look for something called motion blur. Okay. This will... I'm playing controller, but let me be honest. If I need to do mouse and keyboard, we can do mouse and keyboard. It ain't that big of a deal. I don't know how weird it feels. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Whoa, whoa! I don't want to join the Discord. Okay. Mouse and keyboard is in fact better. Change the camera to action. You can also auto pick up gold. I'm looking for auto pick up gold. There we go. Oh. Big. Who's big? That's what's up. Hold on, the last thing. Is there anything that shows field of view? Let's do native, huh? What the fuck happened on my settings? I just did this shit. All right, no field of view. I'm not seeing any field of view anymore. Turn off HDR. Where's it show that? It's still on media! What's happening? I'm applying thy settings. Wait. I might not be. Hold on. So turns out I'm thinking like an Xbox controller right now, and the X here is different than the X over that you know where I come from. You know where I come from. What is happening, dude? I don't want to join the fucking Discord right now. God damn it. God damn it. All right, it says apply settings X. But every time I press X, it opens up the Discord. Wait. We're good now. We're good. All right. We're good. We're good.
When the old prisoner broke his bonds, the foundling rose to the sky and became a beacon. Fulgrim fell quiet for a time until the Undermether arrived. At first, her remains were worshipped. Yet that was not enough. They carved temples from her bones, pilfered the wealth of her womb. But within her helm, a foul passenger festered, whispering madness, until it broke free. Kin turned upon kin. The temples were ravaged.
I've seen this before.
Her eggs lost. She feared all her ova were gone, spoiled, tainted. But one did survive. A strong one.
Hence the cutscene. So we're just wandering around with an egg. So Riven?
It's time, child.
Wake up.
You think you're one of them? You're not. You hatched here, but you belong somewhere else. Arise, Harbinger.
All right, all right. Damn. Aura, baby, aura. Yes. Dude, what is the sensitivity? Holy shit. Oh my god, that seems super sensitive. $20 on menus. Nice. Sometimes it's like that. No. Most of the time. Actually, every time it's like that. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a brand new game. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This camera's making me nauseous. I don't know what it is about it. Yeah. I don't understand. Oh, okay. So this is just more over the shoulder. That's y'all like action more? Okay. So action just. Oh, auto aligns camera. Oh, I guess I better. All right, let's see if we can pick some shit up. Turn off smoothness. Wait a minute. I can't pick that up.
Go on ahead. I need a few more flowers before I can join the others.
What you look like, Daisy? Can't really tell.
I think I feel her presence. The mother. She's near. If only I could be so wild and carefree today. I envy them.
Let me tell you something. If you run up on this in the wild somewhere, go the other way. Nothing good comes from this. Turn off smoothing. Where is smoothing at, guys? Where is this smoothing you mentioned? That's off. That's off. I'm looking at game now. Yeah. I don't see anything that says smoothing, boys. Camera smooth. I don't see it. Where does it say that at? Are you guys just making shit up? I think you're making shit up.
I worry I haven't done enough to atone. Perhaps she might put in a good word for... I pray our reunion is most joy.
All right, that's nice. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got here? Nothing. I ain't got shit.
Lavender, we made you something. Something to remember us by.
Oh, she's got a mask on.
I'm sure I'll see you again after the reunion. I like to imagine us all in a great field of flowers. The sun is always shining, and the past is long forgotten.
Just in time for the sacrifices.
Thank you, Lavender, for giving us purpose and hope. And for giving us purpose.
Oh, fuck me. I don't want to go that direction. Hold up.
I'm scared, Lavender. What if Mother doesn't like me? I'm scared. What if Mother...
on, Lavender. Will you dance with me? The others think you're shy. I know better. I can see it in your eyes. The yearning.
In my eyes? Have you seen these eyes?
Yes, that's it. A little bob, a sway of the hips. You are dancing in your own way. I like the way you dance, Lavender.
Hell yeah!
Perhaps we'll dance again once this is all over.
Oh, Jasmine, we could do more than
Perhaps
dance.
we'll dance again once this is all over. Perhaps we'll dance again once this is all over.
All right, all right. Yeah, she's gonna try to sacrifice him. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's happening. It's gonna happen.
Please, don't hurt Navi.
Fetch the bucket.
No!
We need its blood for the ritual.
How could you? Why?
It's for the ritual, boy. Don't be sad. Oh God, dog, you die. I'm not ready to die. Please let me go.
Don't be silly. We're meeting Method today. We're meeting Method today.
Lavender. We're ready.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. You hear me?
Come closer. It's time to claim what's yours. This knight, Haros. He was once like any mortal, driven by the illusion of self. Now he's pure, a vessel to be filled with purpose. Your purpose.
Honestly, this is a callback to the first one in the way it starts. Good, pretty good. Nice.
You're more than a weapon, child. Find what remains of me.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Everyone died, but we got amazing drip in the process. Holy shit. Ah, damn, these guys got fucked.
Your true disciples are waiting.
All right,
You may call me Rook, if you had a mouth.
Oh.
Keep going. We must get you to your new home.
All right. Gotta say, man, damn, we look good. Hey, man, one time we used to dress like this. Y'all know that? You know that? No, this used to be a normal Tuesday afternoon drip. You hear it? Wait, the bird is talking? Yeah. Yeah, hold on. The hell happened over here? My God. All right, let me get the audio here. All right, now I'm gonna turn that down. Everything else should be good. Okay. All right, hold on, chat. This tree is glowing. Can I do anything to it? God damn this aim. Hey! All right, all right. That worked, baby. That worked. The thing about Mortal Shell, there was a way in which, oh my God. Oh, fuck. God damn, calm down, fella. There was a way to get health back. About to die within the first 5 minutes, holy shit. You can parry? How does one parry? Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what's up. Ooh. That was hot, boys. That was hot. Ooh, all right. I fuck with it. I'm fucking with it. How do I? The fuck was that move? Oh shit, I think I just did some. Oh, that's your hardened ability? I gotcha. All right. Make sure we're not missing anything. That looks important. All right, I have a feeling we're gonna run into a boss in this tutorial that's gonna shit on us. Is there not a jump button? No jump button. Okay. That looks like an upgrade material. Chat, how's the game look? Look sexy? Look good? Oh, fuck. Does it look good? Look next gen? Look like it's being played on a Starforge PC?
Learn of your strength.
Sexy as fuck? Oh yeah, you know it. Alright. Ranged weaponry. Gloomforge sidearm strike from a distance. Felling enemies or breaking objects with deadly precision. Firing a sidearm causes resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. By default, ranged weapons will lock onto enemy targets while aiming. Free aim is available as an option in the in-game menu. When toggled, aim is unrestricted unless enemy has been manually locked onto.
It's child.
Okay. Looks pretty smooth. Yeah, that's actually pretty hot. Fuck. I need a reset point, man. I need a bonfire or something. Phew. This controller's still being so funky with me. Okay. Damn it, dude. I bet this is gonna be a fucking boss down here. Wait, hold on. You have found a beacon. Allow something. Why does my character keep jumping? I'm not doing anything. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. All right. I know exactly what that does. Okay, okay. In a shower of light and fire, she arrived, a great scattering multitude. Some enemies are more vulnerable to certain attacks. Try experimenting with attack types such as light, heavy, and range against your adversaries.
Come, learn of your strength, child.
That makes sense. Shield, heavy attack. Oh, what gate is that? It? Okay. Prob's about to be in a world of hurt with this game. Oh, yeah. There is a pairing mechanic. You're right. I keep forgetting about that shit. Oh.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Each shell can perform unique abilities. Using shell abilities costs resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. Ah, that's right. That's right. Arrows petrifies nearby enemies, leaving them unable to act. While hardened, they take no damage but suffer break damage instead. Break damage to stone summon deals sufficient damage of this type to leave the victim vulnerable to a repose. Let's see, hold on. Oh, there it is. There's the break. Oh, all right. Oh, even in that I can take damage. Interesting. I thought we would be good. What the fuck? This thing's back. Can I just keep farming that tree over and over? Wait, what am I getting at? I might not be getting shit out of that. That's ammo? Oh, okay, okay. This resolved. You can enter the cells with severed. Wound your enemies with a melee attack to reclaim it. You can track your progress on your seal. Whenever you dealt enough melee damage, you can reclaim your shell. Each shell revival demands more bloodshed than the last. Nice. Nice, it's going really good. Good shit. Parry cross. Yeah. Lovely. Upon dying, you'll be revived at a beacon. Any gloom you've gathered will be dropped. Fuck! Oh, shit! Love starting over.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Yeah, I heard that before. PP items can be equipped in the active or passive PP slots. Active PP items share consumed charges which restore on rest. Acquiring more stacks of PP items builds familiarity with them, increasing their active powers and unlocking new passive capabilities. Alright, so I have to equip PP items. How do I do that again? I think I did it right. Chat, that look right? Dude, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? And we got our previous gloom. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So what's my PP item here? Restores 30 resolve. Grants 3% damage reduction. Find 8 more to reveal further details about this item. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I could have used that back to back then. Shouldn't take a damage from that fucker. I'm one wrong move away from having to start over. It's fucking hilarious. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. I must not overcommit. This is a strange crow up above. I swear none believe me, but it is too big. As it passes, the shadow covers our camp, and worse yet, I heard it chuckle like a madman. Oh, I think I know which crow is talking about. I'm the same one talking shit to me. What was that, Rook? Big PoE announcement this week. Is that right? You can parry the rocks he's using? Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Is it possible to play this game and never worry about parrying ever? Yes. What's this? Oh, that actually drops something. Okay.
Fucking two arms.
Shit. Fucking hell, dude. How much damage am I supposed to do to get back to my body? Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, that's a death. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so don't have to fight this boss. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. Okay. D3's looking crazy, right?
God, suck.
That guy just called me. What did you just say? What did you just say? Dual katanas is really good. Oh, yeah? Fuck, why would I do that? Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Oh my lord. Huh? I got no ammo. You know what? Come back. We'll do this another time, buddy. See if I can find a checkpoint. Imagine if you could block. Imagine what I would do if such a mechanic existed here. Oh, fuck yeah. Good shit, boys. We did it. Nice. Give him a break. Cross is not a Souls enjoyer. I love Souls games. What are you talking about? I absolutely love Souls games. I love these kind of games. What do you mean? You can block? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I tried to fucking parry. Chad, that's what happened. Get my ass beat. Oh. know I can block, guys. I'm just shitty at it. Everybody's always like, just parry. Just fucking parry. Fuck you. Okay. I love it, man. Nice. It's going really well. Oh, that's nice. The thing is I want to care about this universe. The question is why? Why would we care?
To bring my over back, you must survive.
You should guard to defend against enemy attacks. Guarding depletes guard meter and reduces movement speed. Running out of guard meter stuns your character. The guard meter recharges when guard is released. Guarding just before... Okay, so this is just going through all that. Okay, yeah. Mechanics. Sure. BT Banks for 34 months. Thank you so much. Is this where we came from? Whoa. The fuck? Oh, whoa. Hold on. Am I going backwards? You found a dungeon? Okay, so we keep going that way. All right. I think it's an entrance to a dungeon. You can mark them as completed on your map. Right. Yeah, we're still in the tutorial, essentially. Oh my god, I thought I just killed myself. Great, dude. Really like that. Great mechanic. Great mechanic getting stuck. I fucking love that shit. Fuck this, dude. Fuck this game. Why are we playing this game? I'm done. I'm done. Try Modern Warfare 4 and see how pissed you get. How many Call of Duties is he gonna take? This is how gaming outside of Destiny is. No hand holding. Dude, you guys are absolutely... Y'all are fucking... the shit that comes out of y'all's mouth. Always, let's go do a raid right now. You and me, motherfucker. Let's go do a raid right fucking now. Since Destiny is the most hand-holding game. No. Poonage, you get to come too. I picked the raid. Let's go hop on right now. I want the best experience. No, I want the most comfortable backpack experience. It won't be 5 feet. But it'll be something. Bro, I haven't played Destiny 2 in about 2 years. I've watched you for more than Destiny. Always. Always, you have 50 comments in this stream. I love you. Not really. But in that time frame that you claim to have watched me in 2 years, you have only said 50 comments in that amount of time. Only 50? You want to see Loco's comments? Loco's got 50 comments per minute. What's wrong with lurking? Always, here's the thing, buddy. I don't believe you. And if you're as wonderful as you say, you wouldn't be look, always, you're the one that came in here and threw the first punch, my man. I replied and said, let's go do a raid together because you're telling me that Destiny 2 is a hand-holding experience. What you trying? What is this gaslighting, I'm your best friend bullshit you're trying to throw back at me? I'm more of a YouTube guy. You've been my most watched channel last year. I believe you, buddy. These chips suck, dude. These things taste like ass. They're like not even better than nothing. Like honestly, they suck. All right. What's going on? That is some fucking crabs, dude. Then why buy them? Let me tell you something. Do you think I buy my own fucking groceries? Huh? Are you out of your mind? I walk back to my house. I grab whatever the fuck is there. Okay? And sometimes it's shitty bags of chips. I'll tell you what should be in this house more. Beef jerky. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we have a lack of beef jerky. Chad, I feel like we should all file complaints together with Rika. Signed by all of us. On the lack of beef jerky and other protein-infused snacks. Because I have complaints. I really do. I have complaints. All right, hold up. I'm gonna get this. Look at this. Look at these assholes. These fuckers. Look at that! God damn it! Damn it! Fuck you, chat. I don't want to hear your shit right now. What the fuck are these fucking stone crab bullshit? Mods ban everyone that... Damn, we actually... we tanked that shit. Ban everyone that says Perry. I don't want to see the word Perry said in this stream ever again. I don't want to see the word Perry at all, or variations of it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna block now because that's all I have to do. That's really a great plan, boys. Great plan. Great plan, guys. Excellent plan. Excellent plan. I really love the part where it did absolutely fucking nothing for me. Wow, we actually fucking won, dude. No, don't take credit for this shit. Fuck you guys. You don't have the right. You do not have the fucking right now. That didn't do a goddamn thing. No, that didn't do a goddamn thing. Fuck you guys. I'm telling you, Laird, this is a spot. Plenty of rats to eat. Nice old tree to piss on. Very defensible too. Only one way in or out. And a pit here, my man. This is like an awful place. Obi-Wan would not approve. Oh, okay, all right. Cross, just don't think of it as pairing. Think of it as hitting a timed attack. Damn, dude, I had so many souls and I just lost them all.
To bring my over back, you must survive.
Lovely. Hell yeah. fuck that, dude. Well, no. That's not pairing. That was timed attacks. I don't want to hear this shit.
Careful. It's quiet. No brigands. Not even a mouse. Something's wrong.
Go back and rest. Wait, cross. What happened? Was there something behind me that was of value and then you just let me go in here and fuck myself? That's great. Good stuff, guys. Ooh. Oh, shit. All right. Damn. It's like that. Yeah! I'm not doing nearly as much damage. What the fuck? Cinema. What? Vator Seal. When equipped, the Vator Seal allows you to harden your flesh to prevent damage from enemy attacks. Okay. Equipping seals. Equipping different seals dramatically alters your character's capabilities. Open your inventory and change equipment. Try Vator Seal now. Alright, how do I equip this? Oh. Wait. Okay, alright. Interesting. Hardening at will is priceless. I will never believe again. I didn't die, motherfuckers. What are y'all talking about? You did die? Then why? How did we win? How did we win? It's a different cutscene if you win. Are you shitting me? We died? Oh my god. Give us for our ignorance. We only sought to give seed to our precious ovum, but instead we gave birth to violently scratched out. Okay, that's nice. That's always a good sign. Oh, that's just where we came from. He burns the whole arena when you kill him, and you die with him. Ah. Interesting, interesting.
Come. Look. A lone egg. On the verge of spoiling. Perhaps the huddle.
It's safe now, in your hands. Bring the ovum back to me.
Okay. When are you gonna play Destiny 1 again? I don't know, my man. Maybe when we can play it at 60 FPS on PC. That would be nice. Oh, this is the map? Okay. That's actually a really good intro. That's solid. Look at this area. There's an item in the spawn cross. Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, a coin. What does that do? Once a symbol of unimaginable riches, but it still remains valuable to collectors. Can be traded for 500 coins. Okay, okay. Chad, will I become attached to this egg? Who's the father? Could I be the father? How's this work? Am I Papa? That's a pretty good intro. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Cinema. like the music beat too. It's chill. It's chill. All right, all right. Music is peak. Look at this. Look at this. We just thrusted it right now. Hard farming.
As the Undermen have promised, he comes bearing an unspoiled ovum.
Hush. Kneel before the Harbinger.
That's right, bitches.
Thank you for allowing us to safekeep this sacred egg. We are your humble disciples, Harbinger.
I would like my feet rubbed. I would like fresh fruit brought to me right now. And matcha. I'd take a nice cup of matcha with Manuka honey. Yes. I like that good shit. That New Zealand nectar. Kill the disciples? You kill them? What? Oh, they can, huh? Well.
Harbinger. I know what you are, where you have been. Haros is gone, but not forgotten. There are others like him, yearning for your bond.
Oh, my shell. Oh, the shell. Okay, okay. Unknown shell. I see. I like it. It's gonna be a good portion of the game. Chad, which one should we go for? This one or skull or I don't know. What is this? A crown? Is that a crown? The top one. And you guys can you all calm down right now?
I am Shellll, the Shell Keeper, though I have none to speak of. These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh.
She's so big.
Their stories hold truth, an answer to the great question, perhaps.
Kill her? No, I don't think we should kill her. I don't even know if we could kill her. Really don't want to even take that chance. Ah, here we go. This is where we can level up and shit. If only I hadn't died and lost all my fucking shit. I can't even do anything. I can't even level up. Change mask. Oh, I can give myself that. Oh, that's nice. Scooby with the 5 gifted souls. Oh, excuse me. Scooby, thank you so much for the big 5. Chat, drop some love for
Praise
Scooby.
the blessed Mother, you're here at last. Take your time. The Marrow Keep is your home now. When you're ready.
Go see the weapon dude. Let me go see the weapon dude. Chat, there's like something I feel like the game is beautiful, but there's like there's something in the the game that seems like a fog. Is it this? Is it the lens flare? Maybe the lens flare. The Slayer so grants glorious power. Sidearms would deal break damage, expose enemies to riposte attacks, and restore some health and resolve on performing a riposte attack. Alright. Okay. So use that more. The Slayer Cell also grants Slayer Punch. Hold L1 to perform the Slayer Punch, becoming invulnerable and dashing a great distance. Punching enemy deals massive break damage to them. Automatically performing a riposte if they break. The Slayer Seal reduces the difficulty of combat by granting abilities that enhance both range, attacks, and riposte. Equipping the Slayer Seal would disable achievements on the save file. Oh, is this for like, what is this, like easy mode, like journalist mode or something? They make it an item in the game. Is that it? Wow. That's kind of hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen it done like that. No wrong.
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger. Come. I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Use your guard to defend against enemy attacks. Guard and the police. Oh yeah, we already got that. Yeah. Okay.
On guard.
Once opponent has been broken, they are temporarily vulnerable to a powerful riposte. Is it R1 every time?
Well done.
R1 every time? Just a light attack. Okay.
It's really you, the Harbinger. It is my great honor to serve you. I will safeguard this tunnel, even if it is unfinished.
All right, good stuff. Keep it up, buddy. Item behind her. Oh, Jesus, I am going back. W tunnel guard. What item? What item behind her? Evidence says a high risk, high reward implement. Parrying requires more precise timing and inflicts greater break damage on opponents.
I will test you.
Oh, so smaller window.
Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
But you get way more. That's actually, I don't know how tight the window is. This seems pretty good. Oh, okay, yep. Fate! Oh, how do we inspect that shit? Get it real quick, hold on. Wait a minute. What's the button? How do I do it? Hey, man. Tell you something. Back in the day, I bet people used to go crazy over this kind of shit. You know what I mean? I bet somebody was going to sleep in a cave one night, rolled over, saw some feet, and was like, damn. There's a person here who will clean your feet? Oh, that's nice. You guys said hit the wall. I did it. Didn't do anything. More specifically, didn't do jack shit. Not that wall, down the stairs. Which wall? This wall? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh. I don't know what kinky shit is going on in here, but this looks right. All right, hold up. Oh. I'm communing. I don't think I'm ready for this. I'm not even in shell form. I'm in mortal form right now. They're kind of fucking each other up right now. Damn. Is this like a whole dungeon? Oh. That worked out really well. It's a Doom reference? Okay. I might go back and get my stuff and then come back there. Yeah, I'm gonna need a shell. For sure. Woo, we're getting out. Fuck this. No. We just go back there. All right. Let's just prioritize going and getting a shell. Oh, this is the feet washing guy, huh?
Forgive me. I am unworthy. May I wash your feet, Harbinger? Wait. Will you allow me this honor? I've prepared a milk bath.
Oh.
You honor me, Harbinger.
Oh, that's so nice.
The one who came before you was not so kind. He's dead now. I hope.
Hey man, he was just casually washing my feet in some milky water. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Are you here to lend a hand? What's this? A piece of her? Finally, her heart's beating again. It's my fault that her innards were filched.
Okay.
She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
Chat, is this weapon worth enhancing? Or should I not invest in this? Kill the feet washing guy. You guys need to calm down. All right? Too much bloodlust in this stream. Hard pass on this one. Okay. Let's see. How the fuck? I'm not gonna kill guys that could be potential vendors.
It's you? In the flesh? Our faith has been Oh, I see you must have more important matters to attend to. Harbinger, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Milos, the Ovum Keeper. As you can see, it has been a woeful duty.
Kill friends, it gives you a good boost for start. From the start, not lying. You will mind me if you do it. Trust me. Wait, who? Killed this guy? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You feed me now? Oh shit. Oh shit. So wait, killing him unlocks all this other random shit. Oh. Wow. He could have done it too, but it seems like this is like an immediate upgrade, right? You could have unlocked it though with him alive, but would it have been as immediate though? That was like instant. It's more expensive now. It doubles the cost.
Harbinger.
Well, no, is it two? Was it one Vitrium before, now two? It's green, no red, which means it's better. Fuck it, we ride. We ride. It's not that bad. The base sword is the best.
You've come far. Look. You're nervous? Don't worry. You'll get used to it. Now go.
Wait. Does Widow's Overlook take me? I guess it's the only place I can go. I can't see anywhere else I can go. You get shit easy? You should actually reset your playthrough, no lie. We full sin, boys. We live with our mistakes. What an intro. You upgrade to fuck now? Oh, well. Oh, well. It is what it is. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Why am I locked on like that, dude? I don't know if I like these controls, man. I don't know if it's like a you know, I just feel like I'm dodging when I don't want to be dodging. It's like the quick movement. It's like I'm constantly doing this when I'm not even hitting the button. At least I don't think I am. Chat, can you dodge? Oh my god, I know what's happening. Dude. I'm gonna say this right now. I am never buying another Sony controller ever again. This thing, I bought this controller with the fucking paddles. And this is the biggest piece of shit I've ever owned. I mean, just garbage. Dude, these are honestly, the worst fucking controller. Alright, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. If you're using a USB, that's a problem for all PS5 controllers. All right, let's see. Key binding. I don't think so. Slur punch is Q. Guard is alt. Wait, guard and parry are not the same? What the fuck? Why am I not parrying? Or why am I not guarding? I've definitely broken my keybinds. Hold on. I had parry as this. Chat, why is parrying hard in two different keybinds? They're all different keybinds. Hard is the cooldown ability. All right, let me see. Notice I'm not able to parry. Dude, I'm just gonna buy an Xbox controller, guys. This fucking... I've never had a controller. If I could get a refund on it, I would. I've never had a controller fuck up within... This thing is like barely outside of the fucking window. But just absolute garbage. Actually feels okay on controller. I mean, on mouse and keyboard. Bullshit. Oh, that's actually a cool animation. Okay. No lie. Mouse and keyboard actually feels okay. I might be able to do this. Okay, let's see. No, dude, I bought this controller. It's a Sony controller, though. This is, I bought it probably like 90 days ago or something like that, 3 months ago. But it's a Sony controller, but it's the one that's like, it's theirs. They make it, and it's got the paddles and stuff like that on the back of it. And I'm gonna be honest, man, it's got so many problems. Like, this thing has so many issues. Whereas, like, I've had the Xbox Elite controller that I've done all kinds of stuff to. I mean, like, literally beat the shit out of it and never had any issues. Okay, let's see. I'll bring this down. Is that's good? Cross, you need a new home game. My heart goes out to y'all. I appreciate that, but I'm pretty hopeful about the future, my man. We'll see what happens. Got an Xbox One, best controller ever. Oh, don't hit him. You're concerned about me? Perhaps you have a remedy? Or even a mushroom to spare? Alright, let's help this guy. No, unfortunately I don't have a mushroom yet. Let's see. Chat, where do I get a mushroom? There we go, there we go. Oh, yeah, you gotta cleanse, so I gotta kill everything to cleanse it, okay. Interesting concept. It's not like just running to the shrine and GG's. Like, you have to do more than just that, you know what I mean? I wanna turn off toggle sprints. Where is the toggle sprint button? Look for something that says toggle sprint. Dodge style turbo. Perform the dodge the moment the dodge button is pressed down. Is there a toggle sprint button? There it is. Toggle sprints. There we go. That's not right. Okay. All right. I'm not using controller. What kind of fucked up shit was that? Okay, there we go. I did the same thing. Well, you're so used to just press like hitting barrels to drop money. Come up with another button on that one, because that one I don't really like it. Key binds for something that says E. No, they were good. Use PP item 1. Son of a bitch, dude. I need a fucking shell. Being shellless sucks. A shell is right around the corner. We've been telling you that for 10 minutes. Alpha, do you have anything else? Anything of value to really contribute to the conversation? You know what's going, yeah. God damn it. Bots, ban Alpha. Ban Alpha. I'm sitting here trying to focus the fuck up Alpha. I can't be looking at your shit being said in the stream right now. Just because you're VIP doesn't mean you're fucking safe either. You're the only VIP that is not fucking safe. You change your seal, you have your old parry back? Yeah, right. Nice. I've lost a shit ton of souls right there, but yes, going good. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Goddamn! Goddamn! All right, here we go. So you just break promises now? No less, correction. I haven't broken a promise yet. By the way, that promise was never extended to you. There it is. There it is. Okay, okay. Very nice. Oh, I hate the pickaxe, guys. Mods ban less. Honestly, this has been great. Wow. This has been wonderful, actually. I didn't realize just how much my time in here would improve by simply getting rid of certain individuals. Oh shit, hold up. Did Let's get banned? Good, good. Well, we love. Hey, you guys, calm the fuck down right now. Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, all right. Hey, Les, are you still VIP? You've been unbanned. Just stripping someone of VIP is like I have relinquished you of your titles, your land and titles. I am. Nah, I guess I have to do that the old school way. Okay. All right, all right. Oh shit. Oh shit. What an interesting, whatever the fuck this is. All right, all right. Chat, should I kill this thing? I hope it's all right to kill it. So, oh, I found a mushroom. Yes. Okay, all right, we got that. Important NPC? Yeah, I don't believe that shit. These visual distortions here fuck with me. Chad, how do I get what I... Oh, wait a minute. Path is blocked by corruption. Once enough over are collected, the gloom siphon. Done. The shell is to your right to top the hill. I just tuned in. It turns out your shell is very mortal. Up the hill, you say, huh? Oh, up this hill? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Oh, shit.
I had tracked it down, finally.
All right, here we go, baby. Here we go.
Take it easy.
God dang. It's so foggy.
Here. Hunger's a universal language, right? See? We could be friends. How about another? Hey, easy. I'm not your enemy. What the hell was that?
Your blood is clean. We may converse.
Wait. You know the common tongue?
I probed your mind. You are Merrick, a merchant.
You got that from stabbing me?
The biosampler does not stab. It probes.
Right.
You will assist me then. We must find the hexapod. It cannot mature.
Sure. But you'll owe me.
What is happening?
Strange woman.
You may call me Proxima.
Switch to Proxima. Proxima fires a hook from her left arm, pulling enemies or herself into range before striking with a follow-up attack that inflicts lightning. Oh, so that's my F ability. Okay. As a base, 50% to mitigate melee or range damage. Mitigated damage reduced by a base of 50% and prevent stagger. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. My God. Jesus. All right, let's see what we can do here with her. Y'all gotta chill. 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 Who ordered all that cake? I don't know. I really love like how they're doing the shells here, you know? It's like you're playing, you have the ability to play all the classes. Could do this dungeon, might as well. Why are her cheeks so shiny? Why not? Why not? Oh, fuck. The fuck was that? It said that it was a crumbling tunnel. Fucking crumbling my ass. That's how shit just instantly collapsed. Let's see if we can somehow do something with this. Okay, hold on. Where's my shit that I lost? There should be a wad of souls around here. Chat, what happened to my water soul? He was in the lift? Oh, okay, hold on. Above? There we go. Umbrella, thank you so much for that massive raid. Mods! I need some shout outs right now for Umbrella Brazil. Thank you so much for that. Wait, hold on. Wait, do that. Map unavailable for this area. Oh, I'm fucking scared. Alright, let's get the fuck out. I think we've got everything we need. Hopefully. Okay. I wouldn't mind trying out some new weapon types. I didn't kill it. Okay, I got 2 charges there. Don't want to fight that guy right now. I can't get your break. Holy shit. God damn, dude. I'm also so lost. That is so, I don't even, let's see. Let me take a look at the map. Chad, is there like a mini map or something like that that gives me kind of an idea of where I was and where I'm supposed to be going? No. So you just have to know mini maps. You just have to know where you're going. Is that it? You have to find birds on the map to unlock them. Man, we really branched far away there. Yeah, this is back where we came from. Okay. Wait a minute. I went this way. I don't think I went this way. Oh no. Captain with the 4 months, thank you so much.
Wandering twat. You ain't gonna like this.
Oh my god, dude. What in the fuck is going on? We went past there. You got the shell. The reason why it's not using this key. Interesting. I have a weapon. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm pressing yes. And all the buttons I think I'm supposed to be pressing. Oh, press space. Okay. Okay, so there's my shit. Oh, no, I gotta put this bitch now in. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, that much fucking reach. Probably could have literally shot these barrels out. Would have done a tremendous amount of damage to them. I don't want to even run on this. This shit's gonna collapse. Feel it in my bones, man. Maybe not. Okay. This is where we went earlier. This is where we got the shell. I don't actually, hold on. I think this is where we dropped. I thought we came over here. Yep. Really just don't even want to fuck with this guy. Fucking hell, dude. Are you kidding me right now? Is there no goddamn checkpoint out here? Holy fuck. I've been running forever. You should level up before doing this. Fuck you, dude. Stay the fuck away from me. Actually, hold on. I think I'll go this way. I can tell you right now, this is way harder than the first Mortal Shell. Like already, like way harder. They amped up the difficulty a lot more. This is a tougher area. Once you have enough over or collected, the gloom siphon will still distill a vapor to cleanse the path. Interesting. Why are the shell's cheeks so insane? This is He never misses glutes. Alright, let's see where this is at. I like the gun that's added in this. I mean, that's completely... I don't remember that in the first one at all. You're going deeper and deeper into harder areas. All right, I'll pull out. I'll pull out right now. No, this is not a beta that I'm playing. I'm pretty sure the full game bought it. Pretty sure it's the full game. So the way this game works, guys, do I like go into an area and I don't completely clear the area? Just go in it, do some shit, and then leave and then come back? If like you can go back to the main menu and go back and back in to go to your beacon? Really? So that you can always just go to the save point that way? So wait, I go exit to main menu, and then when I load back in, it'll have me at a thing with all of my souls. Damn. So wait, so I have all these souls now. I should probably level up. Just change shades. Oh damn. All right, we got some drip. All right, so level up is just a flat level up. Like there's nothing. Let's show health, but there's no... I can't manipulate what I want to level up. Interesting. This level reduces the resolve cost of biosampler. Alright, I guess I might as well just keep clearing out this area. I did get some mushrooms, so we can bring it to the turtle. Or not turtle, frog. All right, so I should have... There we go. I am Gorf. All right, Marsh Pearl. Okay. Or your odd sense. All right, so we helped him out. Now do we kill him, chat? No? Okay, okay. Don't kill the toad? Alright. Just want to make sure. You never know. There might be like hidden buffs or something. Stop with the killing. So you fall, it's instant death. Wow. God, that does so much damage. I actually don't think I can get any of my shit down there. And put it somewhere else. Oh, here we go. Widow's Overlook. All right, so do I return to Marrow Keep or do I keep pushing this area, chat? Ah, son of a bitch. Keep going. I want a different weapon type. This is where you want to be now. Here we go. Here we go. Shit, dude. God damn it. All right, all right. I love the false swing. Me too. Me too. I absolutely love it. This is a face of... This is my I love it face. You! Dude, he did it. He fucking... It was... Ah! Why was it not doing any damage whatsoever? Doing no damage. I'm sitting there swinging my fucking sword over and over. None. Nothing. Nothing was happening. Cross does not have the face of enjoyment. Fuck this guy. Yeah, baby. Eat my shit. I did all that. I got a gland. Equip the stones cross. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my stuff. The hell? That's just nasty. What the shit? All right. Now go back to the keep. We'll go. Gland is a healing upgrade. Should I improve my capacity? Hold on. This is the way it's supposed to be used, right? Nice. All right. And you can bond with the shell. You must discover the shell's full name and the shell keeper to awaken its power. Oh, hold on. Let me, before we go back, someone's saying when we left some loot on the ground. Let me go look. Yeah, let me go back to the keep. What loot do we leave? I'm getting one guide right now. What a weird thing to one guy you on. You know where I'm coming from? Hey, there's loot over there. Ah, he fucking went back and got it. He wasn't even there. Fuck me, it's monster. Track that guy down. Fucking man. Why is your character so thick? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But she is. She is. You can't deny it. I can't deny it. All right, let's go talk to old girl.
Is that the hunter? Let us discover her purpose.
All right, all right. exchange glimpse for the, correct? Is that what we're doing? Teal is personally the best. What is the best shell in the game? Like S tier best shell. Teal. Janissa by 4. They're all decent, but teal. Teal is what I use. Okay. So should I save my glimpse for teal? Which one is teal? Proxima is S tier. Yeah, you're just looking at her ass right now. What you really doing? Who just joined my Discord? The school one on your map? Oh, so I need to go for this one. All right, I'm going for it then. Okay.
Blessings upon you, Harbinger.
Denise's badge needs to be fixed. All right, hold on. How the hell do I get out of here again? He's got a shoulder bash. Cross, you can invest 1 glimpse. It's not an issue. I'm saving them. I'm saving for when it really matters. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. It's just mountain here. Mod, I can't hear you, bud. I don't know if you're trying to talk to me or not. Hold on. Actually, it might be my shit. All right, talk now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So yeah, sorry, I was trying to jump in to give you a little bit. So yeah, you can only upgrade 2 shells fully through 1 playthrough, unless you do New Game Plus. On the map, if you pull it up, if you look for the bird icons, those will reveal the maps for you. Bit by bit by bit. That will kind of help you explore. Yeah, so those bird icons will help reveal the map for you. I sent you in Discord, at least my map, where it shows a couple of the beacons already to kind of help you, because yeah, some areas you're going to run through and there's literally nothing. Kind of chaos, kind of shitty. It's divided up into 2 main areas. The top area where you're at is basically the beginning area, the bottom is the harder area. But for the top area, you kind of want to go to like the far right gate. It's a little bit easier than work your way north, then go west. Kind of like in a counterclockwise, and you should be fine that way. Like the difficulty should scale upward or scale towards you that way.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of here and get to.
So go the opposite end where the main room where the eggs are, and then there should be, if you keep going straight across, you should see a lift to get up.
Opposite end. Let me see.
Just streaming, kind of assist. Teal is pretty good. If you set him up right, he can basically poison everybody, and then you can get a couple weapons with some buffs on it, and you can basically dot everybody with lightning and poison.
Interesting.
So yeah, when you get to the top of this lift, the one way will take you the way you went, but the other way is corrupted. If you have enough of the eggs and whatnot, you can unveil this, or you might be able to do it now, and it will get you to the other section of the map, the lower part, which is a lot harder.
Yeah, I want to get the teal. Where teal is. So let me take a look at that.
The other direction then.
All right. So let's see.
Basically, from where you just fought that boss, you want to go down. He's right next to where that boss was.
So Widow's Overlook.
Yep, Widow's Overlook.
All right.
So, yeah, if you got any questions, just let me know.
For sure, man.
I'll hop out of here. Sorry for jumping in.
Later, brother. Iridium is amazing and is a returning shell. It is strange you could only max out. Was it? You said 3 shells? I guess that incentivizes you to play New Game Plus. Proxima is the best stun lock for bosses. Okay, who's better? Proxima? Don't think about her ass. Who's better? Proxima or... Oh my god. Or Teal? Alright, let me use the restroom. Hold on. All right. Did y'all say which one y'all thought was the better? Teal's glass cannon, Proctus stun master. Really? Teal's glass cannon? Also, keep in mind that with Janisa, you can literally be invincible against the last 3 bosses, which are a pain. That alone puts it at above everything else personally. How do I get... You know what? I'm just gonna best shell, Mortal Shell 2. The best shell in Mortal 2 depends on your preferred playstyle. But Eredrum and Janisa, am I saying that right? Eredrum and Janisa stand out for raw power. Oh, okay. Damn, Janisa sounds crazy. You will not find safe passage ahead. Those who we once called friends have shuttered their windows and locked their doors. Greenhaven, as we know it, is no more. That information is wrong. Janisa is bugged. Watch a Proxima build and you'll know what I'm talking about. You know, here's the thing. I could, or I can consult Google. And Google says, and I quote, anyone suggesting to watch a build video of Proxima doesn't know shit. Therefore, you should be using Eredrum. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, how do I get that? How do I get Eredrum? Onk Vandy, much love to you, my man. I can show you where he is. Okay. He's northwest. That's good to hear, Diesel. That's good to... Ow! God dog it. Ow! What was that attack? All right, so hold on. Northwest. Oh. I'm practically right here. I might as well get right here. Hold on. Tell me where. Tell me, am I hot? From this point, north, south, east, or west? Just play the game, dude. Mods ban Moshhammer. Tell me to play the fucking game. Tell me to fucking play. That's your suggestion right now. Tell me to just play the game. Mods, I need a hand. There you go. There you go. Mosh, are you enjoying the game? Are we enjoying the game now? Are you enjoying my game? Okay. All right. Just play the game. That's what you wanted to say. Just play the game. Who the fuck just plays the game? Cobra, what am I supposed to get from that? I'm gonna be honest, Cobra. What am I? I'm gonna go find a couple birds or some shit. Xavier, thank you so much. The hell's happening? My heart's beating loud. Oh, that means the shell is near? Oh, okay. Nice. Ooh, okay, all right. This looks promising. Oh.
I did not wish to harm another soul. Yet the man.
All right, I guess I'm going to play as this guy for a little bit.
Locked.
What am I, like an assassin type? Okay. Man. You think this guy is the best shell? Really? From right here. Yeah, Teal is considered the premier choice for speed and stealth. Features lower health, but incredible repositioning via shadow dash and massive backstab damage numbers. Yeah, it seems like some hunter class. I like that they have, like, you know, your empty. It's not just a shell you're given, like you're playing into the themes, you know?
Shit, Teal, what are you doing here? Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. The rash has worsened. But I'm afraid more would be unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Please, you're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference?
Should I switch to Teal? Yeah, let's give him a go. Teal gains shadow and prepares to perform a shadow strike with his dagger. All right. So I hit F and then do my thing. Dashing just before getting struck. Grants Teal shadow and inflicts stagger damage. Deals sufficient damage at this time to make the victim stagger. Okay, let's take a look at the gameplay. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Oh, let's take a start over. Oh, all right. We dash through. All right. All right. Interesting. I'm curious about the weapon types we should get with this guy. Chad, what's the best? If I was to spec into Teal, what's the best damage or weapon type we should go for? This infused immunity is very nice for upcoming sections. The dual blade katanas. Dual swords, axes, and knives. Axe and dagger. Axe tana. Are you saying a word? Is that a real... Is an axe tana a real word? What the fuck is that? Misfit Guardian with the 25 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's sick. It's an axe and dagger. Axe and dagger that switch to axe tana. How do I get the axe tana? God dog it, man. What the hell? You buy the map from the merchants? It's a late game spot. Okay. You can get it at level 5, but it's tricky. Fuck me, dude. Shit. Why the fuck would I let these guys out? All right, hold on. Let me try something. Oh, I don't want to begin that. No. Absolutely not. All right. I think we're about to die. Might have to get out of here. I have nothing for this. Okay, cover. I mean, that thing claimed, Google claims Iridium is the strongest shell in the game. But I'm not sure.
You've done well. Perhaps you really are this.
Oh, and it now reveals the location. Nice. Nice. I had fun with you. But Google has never played this game. You sure? How you know? How are you, sir?
Harbinger.
Iridium is ass. Clunky as fuck. Literally bottom tier. Oh, you're talking about the GOAT. You know that? Literally considered second weakest. Literally, you're talking about the GOAT right now. Oh. You better check your tone. The gates are the main bosses you need to do. Oh, fuck. I enjoy Teal with Axe Dagger. All right, let's see. Gate bosses equals the Lords of Cinder. Okay. Oh. A lot of words. Looks important. Iridium literally breaks the game. What are people saying? Thank you, YouTube chat. So from what I'm hearing right now is that Twitch chatters are on average lower tier gamers in comparison to YouTube. And so therefore Iridium is in fact meta. Okay. That's good. It's good to know. Good to know. I'll start heading in this direction then. And how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? The hell? Well, I wonder if I gotta go north and go all the way around. Iridium is for sure more of your style. That is, boys. That's what we wanted. You could sword skate? I wish. I wish. Ooh. Chad, do you think I could survive that? No. One way to find out. Aim for the bushes. Oh, fuck. Never mind. This is literally just go. Shit! Okay. Chad, what time does Fire Team Elite drop tomorrow? What time does that drop? You can make that jump. I just did it, bro. You did, bro? Bro. I didn't know if I could trust you. But then you said, bro, and I knew at that moment. I knew you could never lie. Actually, hold on. Where the fuck is my souls? Dad, how do I see where my souls are? The map says 11 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Perfect. It's honestly perfect. Look, I fell. I had about roughly 2,000 souls. If you fall, you lose them all. Oh, dude, you guys are full of shit. You know that? You guys are just so... Y'all are just making... Just random shit. Just making up the most random shit right now. For no other reason other than just to make it up. You know what I'm saying? My God. The only thing worse than these suggestions right now are your builds. Specifically your Destiny 2 builds that you submit for build battles. Nothing tops that. Actually, that is by far the worst shit I've ever seen. Not gonna lie, the rhyme code build earlier was pretty fucking good. Actually, that was pretty good. Oh, I just got that. Equip build is the best build, actually. On the left side of the map, there's a castle. That's where Iridium is in the center of. Cool. Cobra, thank you so much for your guidance. As you can see, I have no idea where... Actually, hold up. I might be able to deduce what you're referring to. If I draw this correctly and bring it this way and then this way. There it is. This is where we must go, chat, and we will obtain Iridium. That's the castle. Holy shit, dude. God dog, come on, come on. Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch. I really don't want to play these games right here. All right. I don't think there's anything of tremendous value here. What? What? Okay. Invis crutch. Where have I seen that before? Cross, for your playstyle, you get the obsidian hammer. That sounds nice. That sounds exactly what we want. I'm a sneaky boy. I'm a sneaky boy. There we go. I like that there's like there's fights and battles going on. That's pretty cool. Oh shit, how the fuck am I supposed to get that? Get him, fellas, get him. I'm rooting for you. Yes, good stuff, good stuff. Get him. Whoa, easy now. You think this can get me? No, no, no. Oh, fuck. Shit. So wait. I have to get, what did it say? Chat, what did it say I needed to get? I gotta do something. You need me over? You need more over. You need more over. All right, so there's obviously a trap right here. If I was to go across it, I would die. Most likely, I don't know. Number of ads here too. Look at that. Keep going west. Well, it's kind of hard to do that. The path is blocked. What the fuck, dude? You know what I'm saying, though? It is kind of difficult. The path is blocked. Hold on. You notice that? That path right there, I cannot go through it. Unless we go north, but how do I go west? A lot of ads out here. Holy shit. See where I'm coming from? Hold on. This is cut off. You need to get more eggs from the beacons and the gates. Okay. Honestly, hold up now. Yeah, this is where things diverge. I need to be able to open up these paths. For sure. I would go for the right one on the area on the... I might change shells. Like, I'm wrong. This dude guy's pretty cool, but I think I'm gonna go for Proxima. Right boss is definitely the I barely moved right there. All right, so when you say right boss, I see. We need to go to the corrupted gates. Okay, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, heal back up. It do so much damage. Holy shit. All right, let's see how we get there. Exactly. Still giving me good shit. Okay. Dude, I am so lost. Do I go around this way? Was I kind of close to the gate before? Do dungeons always go in one way and out the same way? Or is there like, does it connect? Yeah, go back to where you fought the stag, dude. I know, but I'm difficult to remember where I fought that guy. Oh, it was down in here. Here we go. There are a few that have 2 exits. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see the gate right there. Interesting. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Three offerings needed. Banger music, indeed. Oh shit! Fucker snuck up on me. Going on with that guy? The offerings are candles you need to light that are on top of stones. How do we light them? I see one of them right here. Oh, we just ran up to it? Okay. Good looking out.
Go away. Haven't we given enough already? Is the Lady of the Woods not satisfied? Be gone already. Be gone already. Be gone already.
Let him experience the game like we did, for fuck's sakes. I'm having a great experience right now. Yeah. And by the way, don't. Whoa. I'll tell you what. If you step over the line, I'll be the first to say so. You know where I'm coming from? You know what I enjoy about this? This is a collaborative effort. You know what I mean? This is a group project, if you will. That's what I enjoy about this.
The music stopped. Well, for now at least. I'm not opening this door. Are you mad? I don't even know who you are.
Crosscode Lasso and Axtana? Dude, I'm doing the other guy. Aphrodite or whatever the fuck. Iridium. That's my guy. Can I climb the ladder? Nope. Ooh, okay. Where's the death counter? I haven't died once, so that's why we don't have one. But I will say if we die, you know, we'll probably start it. If that even happens, who knows? Why is this shell double cheeked like that? They just said, why not, right? You know? Felt right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Very nice, very nice. Journalist difficulty? Fuck you, Nibs. Not playing on a fucking easy mode right now. Dude, I wonder if there's journalists out there that's like, dude, I'm good at video games, you know? Man! Yeah, this is a tough one. Fuck me then. All right, and then we got it. Oh yeah. She's packing. Respectfully, of course. Yes, of course. Respectfully. All right, we're making our way to this gate, boss. For those that don't know, that's the gate. Is fucking massive. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna have a difficult time finding where this may be. I did 2 of them. Hold up. That third one. Trying to light a 3rd candle, chat. Which will complete the 3. I think. What is this? Can I open this? Nope. Interesting. I can trade.
You want the pup. He won't be cheap. I hear your belly speak.
Chat.
It hungers.
Which one? What do we? This 2,000. Don't barter murder. Why murder? Do I get these items for free? Buy the remnant, then murder. Okay.
The pup is yours.
Okay, now I kill, right?
The pup.
Kill. With the remnant and your passive slots. How do I put a remnant on? Hold on. I think they respawn anyways. Open the gates. Hold on. With the proper timing, parry incoming attacks, breaking enemies more efficiently, but at greater risk. What have we been doing? We've been doing hoarding. Okay. Okay, hold on. How do I equip what you guys are telling me to equip? Each Grisham remnant is proportional to a chance to summon a Grisham ghost that fights for you. Kind of like a minion, if you will. You want as many Grisham remnants as possible. Oh, so they're like summons in Souls, right? Open you. How do I open my inventory? Oh, here we go. So should I equip this as an active or passive? A passive. Because this is active. Okay, I see. All right, I shall now. I'm gonna go open this up, I think. I do fucking hate fighting those guys. Wait, open the cage? The animal cage? Oh, shit. Rest and come back. He's not gonna attack. Okay. All right. How do I rest? Do I enter beacon and then I just enter and then leave, right? You didn't need to enter? Oh. Just interacting with accounts. Okay. All right, I have rested. I am now returning. Now what? Turns you into a sheep, reduces the max health of enemies by 1%. What? So set this as my active? Okay, now rest and come back. What is the purpose of resting and coming back? You will see. No, I'm gonna rest and I'm gonna come back, I guess. What the fuck is happening? It's progressing NPC side quests. What's happening? So they killed everyone? Also, I didn't have to kill them. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Where did the second one come from? This fucker's huge. Resting progresses time. That's Mama. Oh, I got you. Interesting. All right. Let me make sure I can't go over here anywhere. That's a dead end, right? Okay. Interact with the little one. Oh, all right. Gave me a little something. Nice. That's cool. All right, chat. I wish I can play longer, guys. This has been actually a lot of fun. It is way more difficult than the first one, in my opinion. Like, this one is challenging, and I think scope-wise, way, way bigger. But I got to get off for the evening. We'll be back tomorrow. We may open with this game before we play Fireteam Elite. And so we'll just play it by ear. Because I know some of you guys wanted to hit up Fireteam Elite. And we'll be pulling some folks for that one as well. Okay. Rest first. Oh, does resting automatically save? I automatically save. It does. Perfect. Perfect. All right, guys. Go have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone.